Guten Tag. Let me get that up. Give me one moment, please. Uno momento, por favor. Almost there. Okay. Let us begin. So I got some more work to do on the interaction options. We have a few more duration targets that we need to fill out for the colony tasks, which is kind of like our last thing to do for just this one construction task. I think once I get all these wired up, it'll go a lot faster. And last night I spent a little bit of time, and I created a little scroll input, which is kind of nice. That's what's going to be used for like specifying what radius you want to do and who's what's it. I fixed a few things about the interactions as well. So if I do within radius, you can see I can increase this wire box by just scrolling. I click it again, and then I got another menu. So it's like kind of, I don't know, it's kind of janky. This menu is very long. It's kind of long. So yeah, there's definitely like a better interface here, I think. I just don't know how overbearing I want to be with the interface. Like, this is very inline, and it only gives you whatever the current option is, right? The current in your previous choices, which is relevant, right? Whereas, like I was talking before about maybe a sort of like job queue. I think maybe the same thing that you can use to input tasks there. It can be a similar UI, but this is what we got for now. That's what I'm going to stick with. So we just have basically until amount and X times that'll need to be filled out. And I kind of just shoehorned in this scroll input here, so it doesn't. I wish I could put it somewhere else, but it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad what it does, and you know, I'm gonna need another one for X times, and that's just gonna go off the side of the screen. I think. Is there a way to keep a widget within screen? Like, is there an easy way to do that? I don't know. Dude, I can't. Yeah, let me pin a message here for shorts folks who can't see the title, which is weird to me. Weird that when you scroll into a YouTube short, the title doesn't show. So yeah, this isn't like the most scalable interface. Maybe I should just kick these cans down the road, you know? And I kind of want to put forever first in this list. Just to make it easy for me to click it when I'm doing this. And I guess that would probably be, yeah, I would just change the order of this, which seems a little weird. Would that fuck up everything in blueprints? I hate that I have to think about that. It's very annoying. Also, until amount I need to filter out as well. So let me like close tabs to the right. So I want like make duration options, I think. So we loop through. Yeah, I guess like I need an is duration valid for task type. Something like that. Don't I do that somewhere? Don't I do that somewhere? That should be in colony entity data. Yeah, is valid task type. Well, I do get available task durations. Yeah, okay, why don't go to the generated file? I don't know why so many languages have so many issues with that. It happens at work too. Get available tasks implementation. Am I using that anywhere? I don't think so. So I should delete that because that's just like garbaggio right there. Get available task duration is valid task duration. And duration is not equal to, yeah, the count. And I'll just say like, this is just gonna be base is valid. I'll just say b base, just return base is valid here, but if task type equals task type construction, and honestly I should just pass in the entire task there, to be honest with you. Task type dot construct or ecolonist task type. That was target type. Thank you. The autocomplete is not hitting today. I could have just put construct there. Okay, if task type equals construct, return base is valid and duration not equal to until amount. And honestly, maybe I should just make a little map in here so I don't write some pirate software ass code here. Oh god, oh man, what if his name turned into a verb? Can you imagine? Oh god, I just pirate software the shit out of that code. So I can make a T-map of ecolonist task type to T array of ecolonist task duration. Could be invalid task durations. And then I would want construct to the invalid would be until amount. Oh, it would be an array, right? Until amount. The base is valid. I'll just say and invalid task durations dot contains. Oh, I have to like get the invalid task durations dot contains, if it contains task type, then we will say invalid task durations at this task type. And maybe should this be a set? This should be a T set. Ronit, hello, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, dot, and then we would want another contains, and then duration, right? And I wonder if I could do something like, maybe I could flatten this a little bit. Let's do auto invalid durations equals, yeah, fine. So it's a pointer. I wish C had a nullish coalescence operator. That would be really nice. I would love that if C++ had that. I would love that. Otherwise I'm just left with using contains. I wanted to flatten that, but yeah, there's not really a great way to do that. So we're stuck with that. Okay. Okay, so that should get, and you know what, while I'm at it, should I change the, let's change forever to the first one. Let's go ahead and rebuild now. Why am I getting assigned bugs? It's Sunday. Who just assigned me a fucking bug? Oh, no, a bug got fixed. Okay, cool. It got fixed by a bot. Hell yeah. I was about to freak out. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. And even if it's not morning where you're at, have a good morning anyway. Yeah, gonna do some game dev today. Crovia, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, doing some game dev today. Doing some more colonist task stuff. I just created some invalid task duration options for a specific task type. For instance, it doesn't really make sense to have an until amount for construction because that's essentially the same as X number of times. In that context. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a peek at the world, just to show it off, show off what I've been working on. That was just my test level. Here's the procedural terrain. There it is. We don't have any tall mountains here, I don't think. It is evening in India. Well, have a good morning anyway. I hope your next morning is good. How about that? Oh, it looks like there's going to be a mountain right there, so maybe we can go check out that mountain and see what it looks like. Yeah, there's the procedural terrain. We've got multiple zones here. We've got some nice caves. Some chunks that aren't generated yet. Here's me. And yeah, that looks kind of bad off in the distance there, doesn't it? Let's go over there. We're going to go check out that, we're going to see what this giant mountain looks like. There we go. There it goes. Should show up here in a second. As I get closer. It like pre-generated, you know? Grab some mushrooms for the road. Oh, there's a lot of mushrooms here. Am I sensing some lag spikes? Probably plenty. Yeah, PCG likes to do that. PCG loves to garbage collect. Yeah, it's just a development build thing. Okay, so yeah, giant mountain there. Giant mountain. Dude, it's like Swiss cheese. It's a Swiss cheese mountain. Why does it only happen during development builds? It's just how PCG works. It just caches everything in the world. It just creates a bunch of garbage that it has to collect all the time. So I don't even know if there's any way for me to get up into this zone here. I would love to get these mountains, or not the mountains, the caves generated to see what those look like. Is there an, oh no, there's only one. This zone only has one zone entrance chunk, and it's I believe it was engulfed there. So okay, what we're gonna have to do, let's do this. Oh, okay, so it just put me down into the cave. Oh, okay, can we jump all the way up? There's nothing you can Google. There's no information about it. Trust me. Oh my god, it doesn't even spawn me high enough. That's crazy. Yeah, there's not any information about PCG on Google. Good luck though. It's just for runtime stuff. I can show you. I can show you why. There. Well, let's get it generated again, and then we'll run around while PCG does its thing here. Yeah, there's the procedural terrain. Got a nice craggy red zone here. Kind of looks like shit. Yeah, let's see if we can get into this red zone here. Okay, well, I'm spawning entities right there. That's what that was. And that's just because I have to cache every bone position. And I can do that offline. I don't need to do that at runtime. I just haven't done that one yet. I mean, all I can really tell you is that PCG likes to cache a lot. It caches a lot. Like gigs and gigs of information. It doesn't do it so much in shipping builds. And, yeah, you can turn the cache off, or you can turn the cache limit down with some CVARs. But that just means the garbage collections are smaller, but they happen every single frame. So it's not that much better. So it's either you get a frame hitch every once in a while, or you get frame hitches every frame. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a solution there. Okay, so we've had several hitches now. Let's take a peek. Oh, that's running on the game thread now? You should not be running on the game thread. I wrote you on the background thread. Okay, so never mind. It's my own code right here. There. Here's what I'm talking about. This one right here. The big ones, I guess, are from me. You're supposed to be happening on the background thread. Why are you happening on the game thread now? That's new. Anyways, this right here. Look at this garbage collection. It's very big. That one was a render thing. Here's some PCG thing. And I don't think you'll probably be using PCG as much as I am. I have a graph for every single terrain chunk, so it's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. UPCG subsystem, like executing graphs took 15 milliseconds there. Another 10 almost 10 milliseconds there. That one's for me. Okay, yeah, I don't know why. That's supposed to be you're supposed to be happening on the background thread, sir. This is task graph tasks, which I'm gonna assume is also from PCG. Yeah, when I don't run PCG, it's like gigafine. This is me adding ISMCs, which I suppose I'll need to split that across frames. I don't need to do that all in one frame. So it's like all PCG ecosystem related things. I guess a lot of it's from me, though. Yeah, I should split that across frames. Well, I already have some notes for what I wanted to do to optimize PCG, so we'll just add those to the list there. I'll just say execute surface sampler, game thread, rather background thread. I'll say split add PCG ISMC across frames. What do they call that? Time splitting. But it's like, what am I supposed to be able to do about like the internal stuff, you know? I guess it's not too, like, it's only bad when it gets to the garbage collection, I suppose. That's so funny. My surface sampler took 200 milliseconds. Like, I don't know why that's happening on the main thread. I literally wrote that to be on a background thread. Something changed. Yeah, a lot of it is add PCG ISMC. Prismatica, welcome in. Shut up. Shut up. It's fine. It's fine. I wrote this to be on... Okay, let's look at it then. Chunks, PCG, chunk, surface, sampler. What did you do? What happened such that you no longer do this on the main thread or the background thread? Did you ever? Now that I'm looking at it, didn't... I thought... Do I not... Let me check my, the multi-threading. ECG.multi... What was it? So the memory budget MB is that you can change the PCG cache. That can definitely help memory usage quite a bit, but increases the amount of garbage collection. Graph execution, graph multi-threading. What's your freight? What's your value? Okay, we got a lag while I display the output log here. Denick, welcome in. Delaying using PCG so I can have smarter people like you figured out before me. Yeah, I have battled the PCG monster quite a bit at this point. Yeah, if you do in-editor stuff, like that seems to be what PCG is catered for so far. Like the runtime solutions for it. Oh God, of course I'm like logging every frame here. Let me see. Clear. Let me run that little command again. It is true. Graph multi-threading is true. But I thought that made graphs multi-thread by default. Did something change in 5.6 or something? Here is my functor. There is like a little function for I guess, do I just not have it overridden? Let me see here. There is a function for like, if it can run on the background thread. Can execute only on main thread. I could have sworn I had this. I think it probably returns true by default. Well, now we're fixing PCG. This is not what I intended to do this stream. AP Dotton, welcome in. Good morning to you. Good morning. By the way, Prismatica, allow... if you want to, only if you want to, allow me to do live redirects to your channel on YouTube. So that I can raid you on both Twitch and YouTube. It's so stupid how they have it set up. You either have to... Like, the default option for allowing people to redirect to your stream is only people that you are subbed to, which of course is like no one, right? There's very little overlap there. Okay, we'll just see if that works. Let's just rerun that and see if it works. But it's like, I just enabled mine to allow all, you know? Which I feel like should be the default. But yeah, I really want to see how it works. I've never seen it. I don't know if anyone's ever done one before. But apparently there's like a Let me look here. Wait, hang on. Let me actually make sure there's no nothing I can't show. Okay, yeah, this is fine. So like in this window, the live control room, edit, customization, redirect. Prismatica. I guess I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, I would hope you'd show up there or something. I don't know though. I want to get like First Crimson to do it as well. I know Silent Wolf has a YouTube stream as well. That I would like to, you know, try to start building a bit of a community over there. Anyone ever in the history of YouTube? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't fucking know, dude. Okay, yeah, let's just run it. See if it breaks. It probably will break. Probably will break. Have I ever thought about rolling my own PCG? Yes, I have. And what I would do is I would just make a different graph executor, I think, because like the utility of the PCG, the utility of like the PCG window and everything is really nice. Like working within the PCG graphs and stuff, that's really nice. All the nodes and stuff they have, that's awesome. For me, it's just like how it gets executed that is weird. It's not, I feel like runtime is a second-rate citizen here. And it's mostly like, I feel like most people use PCG for like in-editor things, you know? You know, bake it in editor or something like that. Burn pineapples, welcome in. So it's like, and I would probably end up re-implementing a lot of what they've already done, you know? And I've looked at some of the graph executor code for PCG, and it's rough. It's a rough read. Yeah. And I would hope like a lot of it eventually gets moved over to the GPU. We are getting some hitchy boys. We are getting a few hitchy boys here. Okay. So let's see how that graph looks now. How few people talk about runtime PCG. Yeah, I feel the same way with the runtime dynamic nav mesh as well. Okay, is this the same? It's the same fucking thing. Okay, so that didn't even work. That did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Can't execute only on main thread. Was there another function I needed to override here? Execution loop mode? No. I did this on my other one. What was my other one? Environment item spawner. Okay, here's my other PCG node. What did I do on you? Yeah, I did the can execute only on main thread. It's conditional for this one. I do need some things to happen on the game thread. You know, when I'm spawning ISMCs, I need that to happen on the game thread. Why are you lame? I know, that's a problem for a different day. Not what I'm focusing on today. Not what I'm focusing on today. I don't even use navigation invokers. Mine's just all one nav mesh. One nav mesh. Navigation invokers actually doesn't scale very well when you have a lot of invokers. And yeah, I want my whole world to be like online and running at all times. So I need the nav mesh there at all times. And I don't want it to get cleaned up by nav invokers and stuff, you know. I want people to be able to move around on the nav mesh even when your character isn't there or hasn't been there, you know. So that's why you can see some of the nav mesh is still sticking around here even though the mesh isn't actually there. Like it's not just invisible, the mesh doesn't exist. And you know, it's just the exported export custom data. What did I call it? Dynamic chunk mesh. I think it's in the parent class, or the parent class. Get navigation data? No. Was it in terrain chunk? Where is this code? Oh, there it is. Do custom navigable geometry export. So I just export the vertex and index buffers. And then I can delete it, basically. I can delete the dynamic mesh for the most part. And that's how that chunk surface sampler is what spawns things on here, using that same vertex and index buffer data. But I do the whole spatial data structure, bounding volume hierarchy thing for him. I decided to go for a simplified nav web sort of solution for all the out of range stuff while the entities are in their virtual state. Interesting. What's the fidelity on that? Like, how close is that to the real thing? I've done some calculations on how much memory the nav mesh will take up for the whole world. It's not negligible, but it's not as bad as you'd think. So how does the full nav mesh initially get generated? Each time a terrain chunk finishes generating, like it generates terrain, it generates PCG, then it kind of like says to there's a certain function for like update component in nav bounds or something like that. And that kind of starts the update component in nav octree. This guy right here, one of those guys. I do it in multiple places, but yeah. And then I need to call that on the ISMCs from PCG as well. So that's what starts the generation. And then I'm not like generating the whole world right now, but as more chunks generate the navigation updates. Now, one annoying thing is that the nav mesh is not built for 3D, right? It doesn't, the nav tiles don't have a Z. And so when I generate a chunk underneath them, it regenerates all of the tiles, which is kind of annoying, but it works. Where's this code? Every dev ever. Yeah, me every day. Every day. Like 120 meters. So what? Like a 20 meter. We're gonna fill in and stuff. Might revisit it though. Main point was to have restrictions. People can swim across rivers, but a horse and carriage can't. So when you say you create like a web, are you slicing the world up into chunks? Is that what I'm interpreting here? Nav web. Or you just have points and then you connect the dots. Because like, I may end up rolling my own navigation solution. Oh, here's a nice example of my biome blending right here. Ooh. And not texture, just terrain. Texture's not blended yet. But I might do my own like voxelized nav mesh thing. We'll see. The default, what time you release it? Oh, here in about 2 minutes, actually. Yeah. No, actually more so like 5 years. But yeah, for now, just the built-in Unreal Nav Mesh is working fine. For now, it could definitely be more efficient in both memory and performance, probably. Points and connections, and the connections can change at runtime. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I really just want for me, you know, the whole thing I'm going for is like, you know, there's going to be multiple colonies in the world. Like, here's the world. I am in the ghostly glade, apparently. And so we're only generating like this big of a radius right now. And so like when you have a colony like way over here, or maybe say you have a colony, you know, right where I'm at, and then I run all the way over there. You know, if I send them to go chop trees, I need them to actually run out to the tree and chop it, you know? And I need a nav mesh for that. I'm not sure if I did a 20 meter point, if I sampled every 20 meters, I don't know if that would be high enough fidelity for me to run the simulation like I want, which is effectively the real thing with my ECS system that I built. Because like I want there to be like the example I use is like if you send, you know, a guy out to chop trees and there's a wolf in the forest, I want him to get attacked by that wolf. So that's what I'm going for and trying to do. It's only until they get close. Oh, to the destination? Okay, so it's just for the large scale moves. Yeah, I'm not even sure if that would work for me because I have these mountains around every zone. And so like you can get from this zone to that one by running through this mountain here. And I guess that it is nav meshed. So the guy could run up here, go through here, but like that might be, you know, point A and point B might be here and here. The guy's looking for food. He can't find any. With a complex system, of course. Of course. What will be the name of the game you're developing? My Project is what it's called right now. I know I'm like being super unhelpful and not promoting my game very well. But that's just kind of how it goes. My forest would just be an entity and the guy would go close enough to it and store the location he was chopping from. And then when the player moves over there, you could reconstruct what the actual trees were chopped while you weren't looking. But that's all future stuff to be properly implemented. Because I assume you're using baked landscape and stuff, right? Yeah, I have seen you drowning in the water and stuff. Yes. Water is, I'm kicking that can as far down the road as I can. In hopes that someone smarter like you will solve the problem. Thing is, like, I would need that for, like, the entire world. And I think what you're doing, like, if I understand it correctly, you're storing it just, like, somewhat local. Like, you're not storing, like, the entire world, or at least not at full resolution. But that's just from my half-ass paying attention while I do work in the background. Just by Prismatiscape? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see when I get there. Gotta support the homies. Look at that awesome terrain. Look at that. The water simulation is local, but the inputs to the simulation are world scale. But what does it all mean, Basil? You can store the entire world, but it only actually simulates near the player. So when we say simulates, we mean visually, or do we mean like physically as well? So I would think I need water to flow. And I also saw there was like some fluid ninja thing that looked kind of okay. So I bookmarked that as well. It's all things to look into in the future, right? All things to look into in the future. Dramatica, when's the next Kenshi stream? And have you played RimWorld? I'm curious. So you can have proc-gen rivers, and then when you come close to them, the water is fully simulated. Okay. And so, like, you still know that there's water there. It's just not like flowing. It's not gushing. Oh god. This is supposed to be like really like difficult to navigate, like super rocky terrain zone, as you can tell. But the terrain noise, the parameters that I've set have made it quite blocky. I am generating at a lower resolution Oh, and navigation failed. Love that. So yeah, this best poly is null, and I need to start building from source, so I can just do if best poly return. all you guys needed to do was check if this was valid, and this crash wouldn't happen. Thank you, though. Thank you, Tim Sweeney. Very nice of you. My bro, this game is coming from your own production. Yes. I think. I understand what you're saying. Kenshi's the best. Haven't played it a bit. Played a ton of RimWorld, but haven't gotten the new expansion. I've been playing the new expansion. It's a good one. It's a good one. Anomaly was kind of okay. That was their last expansion. The new one's good, though. It's like a completely different play style. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. I've already had 3 colonies die. It's a great time. And Kenshi is exactly the kind of game that I would enjoy. But I haven't played it. But it looks fun. Nice and sandboxy, how I like it. Okay, let's make sure my construction tasks and stuff still work. Okay. Yeah, Anomaly just kind of, it was just like, hey, new types of enemies, kind of. Which is, it still had some fun and some mystery in it, but, okay, you construct there. Uh-oh. My logic was the opposite of what I wanted it to do. Don't you hate that? Return true if it doesn't contain. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I still have Unreal Insights open. I'm sure just taking up an inordinate amount of memory. Did you run? New task, construct within radius. 30 meters. Who knows that movie? Forever. There we go. And he shouldn't do, yeah, he shouldn't do the last one. Yay, he did it. Okay, it still works. Area outside the sim still exists as a mesh with a flow map. Still looks like it's flowing properly from a distance, but wouldn't be interactable at all. When you get close, it uses the water mesh high flow map to drive the simulation, which is interactive. So how are you having NPC? Do NPCs interact with it at all? Or like, are they like, oh, that's water, I should walk around that, or find a bridge or something? Or I can fish in that, you know, anything like that? Maybe, probably don't have that working yet, but what are your plans for that then? What? The destructible mesh has like can step up on set to true. That's up to the user, but so I guess it's possible then. It's possible. Okay, those pesky users and their needs and requirements. You know, call me crazy, but I think software would be so much better if users weren't a thing. Be a lot easier. Okay, what do I need to work on today? Okay, I could do different colony tasks other than just construction. Or I could start filling out the duration target things, but it's already not a scalable UI, so I kind of want to put that aside. Oh, let's make sure the area works. Let's do that. Okay, so I created this this area voxelization algorithm here. So here's an area, and I had to create like a fucking algorithm for it. Oh, and of course it's an invalid spot. Okay, I need to fix that. But yeah, so this like voxel algorithm like wraps around the terrain. It's really nice. It's really nice. And so I don't like store voxels or anything. It generates them. And like the reason I have to do this rather than just doing a box or a radius is because I have underground fucking caves, which is a massive pain in the ass. And so like if you imagine a box, like, you know, you have to imagine a box here, here, here. Like you would also be selecting under the terrain. There could be a hidden cave here that you don't know about. The player doesn't know about. And so this area is going to be like for, hey, go chop trees in this area, go forage in this area, go, you know, go do something in this area. And if the player has selected an underground cave unknowingly, the caves would be dangerous. They might send their colonists down into the cave without realizing it. I had to write a whole ass fucking algorithm for it just because I have fucking overhangs and caves, you know. And the same goes for overhangs, right? Like there might be an overhang over here that you accidentally select as well. So I had to create, I call this like a walking voxel algorithm, where it starts from wherever you click to start at, it walks these voxels. And then it can get the overlaps and stuff. So how do you generate the nav mesh for the entire world before the player visits each area? I mean, you just have to make sure the terrain is generated with enough time ahead of time. You generate the full terrain once at the start of the game. No, that would take too long, at least as I have it now. So I just kind of generate it as the player walks around. I'm kind of deciding whether I want the generation to, like, does the world turn online when the player gets there first? You know what I mean? Like, the first time a chunk is generated, is it when the player's around? Or should I just constantly generate the world until it's fully generated? You know, I still need to make that decision. And I'll probably need to make it smaller. So can you send a colonist to an area you never visited? I mean, even if it was generated, I don't know how you'd be able to. Like, I wouldn't have a mechanism in the game to do that, I wouldn't think. Yeah, go forage for these deadly mushrooms in this underground city with giant fucking bugs, you know, that I had no idea existed. Yeah, that's the main thing I wanted to avoid. That's the main thing I wanted to avoid. But let's go back to the flatlands here. And so I should be able to, first of all, let's make sure it just still works. And it does wrap around buildings too. So here's our area. We're gonna put one in there, one out of there. He should only do the one in the area. Join my colony, welcome aboard, get to work, construct within area, area 1. Okay, so he should not do that one. Good, good, Anakin, good. Maybe the colonists would go on a wide search as a scout. I do intend for there to be some scouting activities, but yeah, I think the radius in which you would want to scout would be it would probably be within a generator radius. But yeah, these are all things I need to consider as well. Finally found the live. I finally found the live redirect settings. Ah, yes, the Easter egg hunt is over. The Easter egg hunt that is trying to find the fucking settings to stream. So tasks are chores for NPCs. Yeah, they're like slaves, basically. Yeah. Okay, but I also need to do the target. So first of all, let me make sure this target works. Go do that. Okay, so that target inferred what type of task he needed to do based on what I clicked on. So that was nice. That one was nice. And it's really laggy because I debug log those things like every frame. So there's like a million of them. My cursor is wrong. Construct with an area, and I should be able to select the area. He didn't do it though. He didn't do it though. Okay, so that one needs work. That one needs work. Okay, let me see here. Let's close other tabs. And I guess there would be the select target. And probably is valid target. Let me check these guys here. It'd be cool if player had to persuade the NPCs. Oh, I intend for that to be the case. I definitely intend for there to be some Baldur's Gate-esque non-combat skills, for sure. And of course, I have the AI-generated quests, so I already have like you know, the LLM kind of working for the game a little bit. And so yeah, I mean, I'll have the LLM generate me some Baldur's Gate difficulty checks, you know, which I think will be pretty sick. And I think that's what the AI would be good for, you know. When you can create a framework to work within and then let AI kind of fill in, you know, a little bit of the flavor, I think that's where it'll kind of shine. It's like when you let AI take the reins too much, that's when it produces fucking slop. You can't do that. I like the sort of set of instructions for the orders, a lot more intuitive than RimWorld, where it's a big spreadsheet. Yeah, I actually did some thinking the other day about, because there's going to be some really specific design considerations I have to make, given that this is a third-person RPG and not like a top-down, omniscient colony sim, like something like Kenshi or RimWorld. And one of the things I intuited was that I do intend for there to be priorities like RimWorld, but I think that's going to just be like, that's going to be like the background, you know, like that's what they fall back to when there are no tasks given to them. And so like what I'm working on here, this is just like the first, like when you have one colonist, you know, and you just want him to do a one-off thing, this is what you'll have him do, right? This is the equivalent of clicking on a colonist in RimWorld and then right-clicking something in the world, right? Xeno Thang, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So that's the equivalent here. But then son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. But I think as in an RPG type game, I think the way that the player is going to think about colony task is going to be because there's going to be kind of a loop where they go out in the world, explore some things, they need to bring back some loot, they need to come back and rest, you know, re-equip, something like that. And then I think when they come back, they'll be like, okay, here's the things that I want done. And so I think more of a queue, like a task queue, is going to be necessary. And I kind of like spec'd out a bit of a shitty UI, and I'll do it again. I say spec'd out, it's deleted. So I'm thinking something like, you know, you have a completely black panel. Okay. Something like this, where it's like, you know, you have a little menu to select from up here, and then you may have like, you know, this is like fucking, you know, go chop trees, you know, and then you maybe got one for hunting would be like red, right? Hunting is red. Can we all agree on that? Hunting is red. Go hunt. There's my shitty arrow. And construction feels blue. Construction feels blue to me. You have like a fucking hammer, you know, go construct things. And then you would, like, the player would like click on these. You're like, click this. And then it pops down here. And then you can, that's where you can define like the, you know, and then there'll be a queue. This is like the queue. So there's going to be like, this is 1, this is 2, you know, 3, ... So that's what I was kind of thinking. This was, I think, and Turning Cog was in here the other day. He was like, oh, that would be cool if that was like a job board that you had to go to in the colony to give it some more flavor. And I'm like, oh, beautiful. I love that. So it's not just some UI you pop up, you go to the job board, and this is what the UI that opens up when you click on it or something, you know? And then on these little individual things is where you can specify things like, you know, who should do this, right? And that could be like, you could pick a specific colonist to do it. You could say like a certain number of colonists. You could say where, like the target, you know, like, is there a certain area you want that done in? Like go harvest the crops in the wheat area or something, you know? And then it could be like duration, you know, which defines like until amount, you know, a certain amount maybe, or an amount or a time. And then as each one of these gets done, it gets removed off the list, and, you know, it goes left to right. And then the player can click and reorder those all over the place. Like a charter for the colony. A charter is an interesting word for that. Like we need 100 arrows of X type in the stockpile. Exactly. That would be like maybe like a duration option, right? I do have an until amount, which is I think what that would be for. But that one's kind of hard to code because it's like depends on the context what that means, right? Depends on the type of task. Like what's the until amount for constructing buildings? Until there are 50 constructed buildings in the colony. Like you might as well just do X times. You know, that's the same thing there. And I can't fucking write in MS Paint. But I think something like this would be way more intuitive for the player to express what they want done, right? And so I think the order of priorities would be, number one would be the direct player given. These are like commands almost, is what I'll call them. Like when you walk up to a colonist, he's in the middle of doing something and you say, hey, go do that shit over there, you know? Go fucking tend, that guy's bleeding out and you're harvesting crops. Go fucking fix him, you know? That kind of thing. And then they do these things. And then they fall back to their default priorities, which I think would be a list like RimWorld, a RimWorld like list. Maybe with a better UI, we'll see. Thinking of doing very similar instruction system for a lot of stuff, like being able to discuss combat tactics with your NPC. Oh, I just thought about that too. All right. Where did I write it down? I swear I wrote it down somewhere. Yeah, I was thinking about like AI combat roles. Where did I fucking wrote that down somewhere? Let's talk about that. AI roles. I fucking put a heading there. Like being able to discuss combat tactics with your NPC party, e.g. when surrounded by animal opponents, then equip light. Oh, you're going like, that's super detailed. Equip light source and be aggressive or something like that. I was thinking of like, I'm thinking way more. You're thinking very like, I like the way you're thinking. You're like very, I don't know how to say it, but like, very like medieval, like down to the individual target type. I'm thinking my AI roles idea was more so like just like what role do you fulfill in combat? And so like I was thinking like there would be some presets like damage, heal, tank, support, and then there are different ability types that have different weights on them. And which one gets chosen? There's like a little bit of, there's like an RNG dice roll every time an NPC considers what ability to choose for combat. And these are gas abilities. And the weights determine how likely they are, right? So if you're like a damaging pawn, then you would decrease the weight on the heals. But if you're like a healing pawn, you would decrease the weight on damaging. But there's also like some built-in weights, like heals should increase weight when I am low health, or maybe someone in my party is low health. Increase weight when the health delta is lower than the target's health delta. So if am I losing this fight is basically that scenario. And then decrease weight when my health is higher than the target, right? And then like the support class would have higher weights on like slows, stuns, roots, buffs, debuffs, silencer interrupts, you know, all the crowd control type things, all the, you know, buff our guys, debuff their guys kind of things. I'm thinking there may even be one for range, where it's like even like movement tactics within an instance of combat. I never asked you to make an edit. I never asked. You did that on your own. And then the players could like define their own templates with their own weights for like these different scenarios and stuff like that. So that was like my idea on it. And like there could be like an AoE, you know, focused, you know, maybe you have a colonist that has a really good AoE ability, you know, like a flame strike or something. It's like, okay, I want you're the guy who does AoE, right? That kind of thing. Yeah, so mine's definitely more like fantasy-y, whereas yours is like very almost a Colony Simmy, I guess. It's so cool. Like we're effectively trying to do the same thing, but the outcome of it is quite flavored differently, which I like. But stuff like asking your rangers to use their poison bomb arrows when enemies are hiding behind cover for too long. Interesting. When I say X, you launch an arrow where I'm pointing. Yeah, giving like, because you're kind of doing the top-down vibe, so that's gonna be a lot easier for you to express. If I had like a third-person version of that, I would need like hotkeys and shit, you know. Which I do intend to have some combat, like focus target or something like that type abilities. But yeah, it's gonna be difficult to encode something like that automatically. Do 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 do. But yeah, right now my combat is very static. But yeah, there's my task queue idea. And it's actually, there was a game called Dawn of Man that did something similar. I think it was implemented a bit differently than what I showed here, but they did something similar that kind of gave me the inspiration for that. Oh, we got nachos. Did you bring some to share with the class? You're not allowed to have them unless you share them with the class. But I need to test out the within area stuff. Dawn of Man has been on my Steam wishlist since the Dawn of Man. It's a fun little game. I gave it actually several playthroughs. So there is some good replayability there. A neat little game. Oh my god. I hate this so much. Why are you trying to garbage collect that? It's not supposed to be garbage collected. This happens very consistently when I have this menu open. Why are you trying to garbage collect transform data? Throw another smart pointer at the problem. Yeah, I need to change them. The reason I'm not doing that right now is because I need to do that for a lot of things. But it should be strongly, there should be a strong reference somewhere for this in the entity system. I don't know why the state tree is trying to garbage collect it. The collector is state tree colonist. And it seems to happen when I keep the menus open for too long, which is the interaction state. Did I write that in C++? I think that's just the move to. I think that I just used the move to task for that. So I don't know why that one. I used the move to all over the place. So I don't know why that one's so weird about it. Okay, let's actually do stuff. Okay, so let me get my breakpoint set first before I go into that mode. That doesn't crash again. And so I need select target. Yeah, so let's make sure I set the members, of course. In select target mode, what do we do here? Nothing crazy. Reset the colony task. Arkanth. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. And then where was the is valid select target trace? I mean, that should have been valid, right? Get interface from hit, if there is one. If we're doing within area, we just check that the class is an area. Yeah, that looks good. There's no way that's wrong. And then where is perform select target trace? That's just setting the crosshair, basically. If it's valid or not. So it's really just within select target, really, right? So yeah, we'll see what happens there. Let me plop down a small little area. Hello, sir. Join my colony. Go construct within that area. Okay, what do we got here? We do have the building area. We do have the area. So what does the task look like here? Construct within area forever. Okay, so I guess it's in the task. The target actor is there. Okay, so why does the task fail? What does the fox say, and why does the task fail? The most asked questions of this generation. Tune in tonight at 5 as we discover the source of truth. That is just the default one. So task target type should be target, right? Is that what it is target, correct? Oh my goodness. It's within area. Oh, but I put it on the target. Oh, yeah, I changed that. Okay, I see why it's broken now. Okay. I see why it's broken now. I guess I can just assign them to both, right? Or do I not do it if... And there is no target task actor. Okay, so I need to branch this, I guess. Need to branch it. Branch. Let's do colonist task. It's colonist task. Set members again, and then just do the within area actor. And then I need to grab this, break. And I just want task target type. If task target type is within area, and we just got done with a select target, yeah, there's no other case that could be. So this is fine. Equals target. Then we want to put the actor there. Which, let's do a new one. Hit actor. Okay. So that's gonna be a thing. Okay, so if, and then there, okay. Little uggo. It's a little uggo right now. Wait, if task type equals, no, we wanted within area. That would have been wrong. That would have been wrong. Okay, noodles. Go down here. Select target area. and everything else. Everything else. Okay. Okay. I have an area. There is something to do in the area. Join me. Go construct within area, and I'll just select the target. Okay, now nothing is happening when I click it. Boom. Okay. It is true. Oh yeah, I didn't do like the rest of it, did I? Oh yeah, I need to bring it back around. I need to bring it around town. Bring it around town. Okay, one more time. Yay, he's doing it. Okay. Okay, he didn't. I think I put that one down in time for him to not do it. Construct within area, target, go. Okay, yeah, nothing to do there. We did it. We did it. Okay. So what's left to actually do? What's left to actually do? I think anywhere should be up top as well. Because for the most part, people aren't going to have shit everywhere. Within area. Oh, I need to do the create new area now, which is going to be a pain. I should have the colonist follow the player when they're doing the select target mode and or the create new target mode. And give me just one moment. I'm gonna BRB. I think I'm gonna make some more coffee. Take the doggies out. BRB. I am back. I have coffee, the dogs are pottied, and I have been pottied as well. We're ready for some more game dev. Voxel, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you saying? That sounds suspiciously like brain rot, and this is a brain rot free zone here, okay? Yes, I need to. Okay, so we haven't like crashed yet here. That's good, I guess. I wanted to do the create new area. Do I care about that right now? Do I care about that right now? It would be nice for the colonists to follow the player as well. So on the interaction. Yeah, I'm just doing a move to. Okay, so this is causing the issue actually. Okay. I forgot I did I can get entity data. I can get the entity data. Interesting. Get actor transform, get entity data. Can I not just get the transform data directly? Wait, I'm not doing the transform data here. But wait a second. It was saying it was garbage collecting the transform data, so never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Do I want to do that right now? So the path I just leave as empty here. There's also no find path. I just use this move to keep him rotated towards the player, which I don't even think it's working at the moment. I don't even think that's working. First video I watched online was Gary's mod parody of The Matrix back in 05. So I had brain rot back in 05. Yeah, but it was called something different. It was just called being a loser back then, right? Isn't it weird how times have changed? Like, you used to be a loser for playing video games and being on the internet too much. Like, you used to be a nerd or something, you know? Now it's like everyone is. It's like, dude, we got made fun of for a decade before it became acceptable socially. If you played online games at all that wasn't Call of Duty, loser. At least at my school. I don't know what it was like for y'all. So yeah, one of the I played football with some of my friends that played WoW, and we would talk about WoW sometimes. So we would be like, oh, hush hush about it, you know. We didn't want other people to know we played WoW. But it turned out like one of the like popular kids who also played football, turns out he played WoW on a different server. And he came up to us. He's like, oh, you guys play WoW? And we were like, what? No, what? That was funny. Okay, well, yeah, should I do some more different tasks? I think I want to move on to different tasks. I think that would be more fun for me. And I love that for me. So interesting that many women my age now are nostalgic gaming YouTubers. So they played games secretly also. Yeah, I think for women, like they always played with their like their brothers, I think, is how that started. Because like, yeah, gaming for girls is still very much it's getting more acceptable now, but it was even more so unacceptable for girls to play video games back in the day. But I always played with my sister as well. So my sister definitely has some nostalgia gaming for like, you know, some N64 games and stuff like that. But yeah, there were like 0 games for girls back in the day. There was like fucking Barbie, Pony Dream House or some shit, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and that's it, you know. So I love that the girlies are getting cozy games now. Girls would play like Sims. That would be their game. Not to generalize or anything, but... Yeah, we want representation for all peoples in terms of video game choices. Yeah, so what task is next, I think? Let me get out my list. The Giga 67-page list. Okay. Forage for food. Yeah, that's probably the next one. They do need to be able to find food. And we need to be able to put that in storage, which I'll need to use the areas as storage as well. Okay, so I need some testing things spawned here. I need some testing things spawned. Also, let's, I wanted to change anywhere to there. Change the order of that. And so I'm looking back at this commented code because this was my past foraging thing. And it was doing the environment query. Get desired points. So we need the query gather types and query resource types. Yeah, so forage is going to be... Do I have that in here? No, that's in a different place. Gather type. And honestly... Honestly, gather type and task type are looking suspiciously the same. Collect. Yeah, I guess it's not a one-to-one relationship, though. Chop. Okay. Yeah, hauling is going to be a fun one too, Code. And by fun, I mean probably a massive can of worms. Probably a massive can of worms. But I'm starting to see how this is going to formulate. So when they select forage, I think it'll automatically do... Thing is, like, I made this super generic, so you could forage for... You could fucking forage for fucking stone. If there was a plant that gave stone, that would be... You could do that. I'm wondering if forage should just be... If it should just be forage. Go forage for things. But if you want them to go specifically get food, like you could collect food, right? You could... harvest food as well. But, I mean, these are different tasks, right? Collect is just go pick up, right? So if there's just some food sitting on the ground somewhere, pick it up and bring it home. That's more of a hauling thing, though. Are players going to understand that distinction? I think so. I think at least after... Because, like, that's a scenario that's not really going to happen that much, right? Because when would there be food? If there's food sitting on the ground that's not forageable, that would be like... am I even going to have that? Am I going to allow you to drop stuff on the ground? I don't even know. I have no idea. That would require me to model all of it. Well, I mean, I guess they exist in-game, so the models do exist for them. Yeah, I guess it would just be dropped food, which just sounds like that's a hauling task, so let's not worry about that. Let's just easy case forage for... It doesn't even need to be for food, just forage for anything. Do any foraging. Because you can imagine there's a plant that is forageable that gives wood instead of food, right? RimWorld has this in the form of fiber corn. It's a corn-like plant that produces wood. So yeah, this one might be pretty easy. This one might be pretty easy since we got the base for it figured out. Let's close a couple things here. Close those. Let's clean up our workspace a little bit. Okay, so we want to make a new task handler class. Let's go there. Or maybe let's make a directory for handlers. We'll do that. We'll do that in a second. Plowing ahead. This is going to be you default. Should I don't want to name them all. Let's put default at the end. So this is going to be you forage handler underscore default. Because I could override them, you know. That's why. So let's change the name of this. Yeah, I was hitting Shift F6. I don't know why. Yes, add the core redirect, please, and thank you. Thank you, please. Okay, pop that bad boy there. Let's get to work. Oh, I named it U forage handler. Oops. Yeah, that's wrong. I don't need the core redirector. I just created it. And it was Shift F6. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, I changed the name. Okay. So let's override our shit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so we have those. Handle task happens first. Override that. Override that. We do want the super result. Run status. Super result. If it's not equal to running, return the super result, which means that we need to fill this stuff out. So, and we also, I also need the, I forgot the constructor. Yeah, we need to actually set the task type equal to forage so that the super handler handles that. Super class handler. And at the end, let's just return, yeah, just return running. Thank you for that stupid comment. I forget the hotkey to just accept the autocomplete one character at a time, but I need to start remembering that. It's probably like Alt arrow or something. Okay, so let's fill out our interact info. A lot of that's going to be in here. And I think I need to do this basically. Yeah, this is just within radius. Get closest points to initiated location. Task target component. I don't care about all that. Yeah, so that's basically going to be all this. Okay, yes, we do need the PCG point query results. Yeah, I guess I do need the terrain subsystem here. Procedural terrain subsystem, which I should probably just call it terrain subsystem. Can I rename that now? How big of a deal is that going to be? Yes, we do want the core redirect for sure. Oh god, oh god, okay. Not too bad, not too bad, okay. You transform entity data. Colony data get world, blah, 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 blah. Let's view entity subsystem. There we go. Just call it entity subsystem. Thank you. Thank you, please. And you need to be imported, I suppose. The ignored points, yes. So we need the interactable. No, just do auto ignored. Call it ignored points instead of blacklist. The PCG point blacklist. Import that. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's coming together so nicely. Set query result. What did I have there? Do I still have that? I don't know that I have that. Yeah, I think that's just literally applying it to get closest points to. Okay, so I'm gonna have to re-implement this. That's fine. It's not too big of a deal. If nearby point result, so this just returns like the first one. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and re-implement that. The entity I just have, though, I don't need to do that. The nearby result. What do you have on you, real quick? T-array and then the closest point. So we're really just doing the closest point there. And this is in handle task. So, oh, I put this in the wrong spot. Yeah, grab that. You need to go here. Return true. Return false. Return true. Okay. Context. Yeah, I don't have context anymore. So yeah, that's gonna be rewritten. Yeah, we can draw debug, that's fine. Okay, so here we'll want to just fill out the interact with payload. Do I set the acceptance radius? Do I set that in here? I do, yeah. Let's set that in. I do have it set to a default, but it's like an output, so I don't know if that actually ends up happening. Okay, let's do that. Just put that at the top. Interact with payload. Yeah, I think I need to get rid of those booleans. I didn't end up using those. Focal location, move to location. Oh, do I need to set all these? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Dot interactable equals closest point dot environment item ISMC instance index. I have the ID. I have the instance ID, which is going to be a lot better than the index. God, I have to figure out where the hell I'm using this. Thankfully, not too many places, actually. Not too many places, actually. And the interact. Yeah, I need to change the interact to using a... primitive ID rather than an index. I wish I could find usages. Do I use them anywhere? In character base and humanoid NPC. Can I just go to implementations? Is that is that an option? This would be interact in C++ implementation. Yeah, this would be where it matters, yeah. So the index, okay, it's not too big of a change. It's not too big of a change. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Primitive, is it primitive instance ID? I think it's primitive instance ID, right? Yeah, primitive instance ID. Which is just a more stable identifier for the indices, because the index could change, right? When things get added or removed, it could change. We'll update the logic therein in a moment. Let's get the actual def figured out, though. You go over here. So you need to change to primitive instance ID. I know it's going to hurt. It is going to hurt. Every blueprint is going to be angry at me. Remove PCG points, remove PCG points, so that needs to change to a primitive instance index as well. If it's not a valid ID, get rid of it, remove instance. Is there a by ID? Yes, there is. Why are you mad at me, though? Oh, because you don't return the Boolean. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. So what? You return Boolean. Oh, you only ever return true. You only ever return true. Okay, so that Boolean didn't even mean anything. Okay, it was lying to me. So we're just gonna return true here then. Okay, instance ID. Hopefully that gets like logged properly. Let's do that. Just, and then that way I know it can be logged. Okay, those ones are updated. That looks good. Can you just tell me where it hurts? Oh, let's change this now too. Yeah, we can redirect that. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I have multiple. Rushing to see a live coder actually using his brain coding and not vibing with the whole thing. Sup. Wow, the dichotomy of YouTube Shorts chat is amazing. But thank you for that, Jay. I do use AI a little bit. But yeah, I've had people come in here and like, it's so funny, like 90% of the time I don't use it other than autocompletes, right? Thank you for the sub though, by the way. Welcome in. 90% of the time I don't use it. And every time I'm like working on something and thinking through something, someone's always like, just use AI. Just because AI should know everything about what you're doing automatically, right? Even though you're working entirely with your own systems that at this point in a code base that's 200 gigs large, that has major version changes that the AI can't possibly stay up to date on and be trained on. Just use AI. It'll figure everything out for you. And then I have people, I literally had someone come in while I was like doing a single prompt. Like one of the few times I actually do it. And they're like, live coding used to be so fun. Now everyone's just using AI. I'm like, dude, that's like the one time I'm fucking using it. So stupid. Can I set this to like -1? Okay, but we can delete that because we're not going to use indexes anymore. Change that to ID. Instance ID. Are there that many vibe coders doing live streams? Is that something that people actually want to live stream? That would be a very boring live stream, I think. So we can just delete that now, I think. It's just like you prompt and wait for 5 minutes. Oh, you did it wrong. Prompt again. Get points closest to location. Results. Forget what I do there. Vibe stream, yeah. Where you just talk to chat in between the prompt sessions, I guess. Yeah, I forgot what I did here. I'd look at the Git history. Angry blueprints are annoying. Yeah, that. Where's the... Give me the Git history. Oh, right. I changed the name of it. Wait, what? It doesn't merge the history? Oh, that's so fucking annoying. How do you... That's annoying. I didn't know... That happens automatically with the version control I use for work. Because, like, I changed the name of this file, and that's the end of the history there. While debugging the vibe code, have a prompt that talks to chat for you. Yeah, I mean, like, why do anything yourself anymore? Just wipe your ass with a prompt and then sit there and be unfulfilled. I feel bad for those kinds of people who, like, want to use AI for every problem. Like, I think they're going to end up being feeling very unsatisfied and unfulfilled in life. I can always look at GitHub history here. What game are you making? I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. And we will have some AI generated quests. So I'm not like all anti-AI. I like to take a nice centrist approach. Let me see here. Boo boo boo. Colonist task handler. Now, let me look here real quick. Give me a second. Give me a hot second here. This file was deleted. Okay, here's the juice that I was missing. You mentioned that AI cannot do something that you can make, so can you give me some advice to learn or the way that helped me to know to make my own function I just knew for make some game? Okay, give me a moment to decipher that. I think you're asking, how do I get into game development? I think that's what you're asking. There is no easy answer for that. It's okay. I think I get what you're putting down. I think I get what you're asking. But the answer is that there's not really an easy answer. The answer is you have to work hard, right? You have to figure out how to ask the right question. You need to figure out how to Google things. That is how you will get things done. Every question that you have about game dev has been answered somewhere, probably. At least for the first year or two of game development that you do. Every answer that you have is probably answered somewhere. There's a lot of tutorials out there if you're into that kind of thing. There's a lot of community forum posts answering questions. If you're like me and you just want to search for a specific answer, there are courses as well. I'm not a course or tutorial guy, but the answer is you just have to dive in, really. There's no shortcut, there's no easy answer, there's no right or wrong way to do it. You have to figure out what works for you the best, and the only way you're going to figure that out is by trying. Okay, so I actually wasn't really missing anything there. Autocompletes for sure. Yeah, the autocompletes are super helpful. And Copilot is actually kind of bad. Like the one we use internally at Google is so fucking good. But Copilot's kind of bad at game dev, so it's not like the most helpful thing. But it's really nice for boilerplate type stuff, you know? There's a lot of people doing live vibe coding. Is that on YouTube or on Twitch? Because I guess I don't have visibility on live streams on YouTube because YouTube Live kind of sucks at that. But I only see coding on Twitch, really, because there is an actual section for that. And I don't see very many people vibe coding on Twitch. But yeah, I don't need that anymore. Set query results. Yeah, I can copy that. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this. This is literally the same thing that I'm already doing, basically. Target. Oh, I do the target radius task initiated at, so it's slightly different. Yeah, I'll have to. The radius part is the part I need to work on. That'll be different depending on. Depending on the task type. Okay, so let's just put that here. Yeah, just call this query result. That's a lot more terse. And we want the interact with payload instead. How are things progressing? They are progressing. Well, I hope. ECG point container. Yeah, I guess I don't give a shit about the point container anymore, do I? Yeah, that used to be on the instance data. But I took that off. Now it's just interact with payload. Interactable, yeah. Bug location, okay. And these aren't used anywhere. Okay. Is this mass? No, it's my own system. I didn't care for mask very much. Or transform, get location, acceptance radius is the bounds. Yeah, get the bounds radius first and then add on the pawn, which I think I have a utils function for this. My generic utils. Get entity pawn radius. What are my params? Entity system, entity, default. Default is 30. Perfect. We'll just do that. Oh, so clean. Okay. We can return true there. Should I debug log that? Yeah, I don't know. We're already failed if we're here, basically, so. Failed, no points found, increasing radius. Yeah, so I have this thing where like... Yeah, so this is where it's going to depend on what the task type is here. Yeah, this should basically not happen. Yeah, I guess I need to check for validity on the instance here is the one thing I need to do. So if I need to ISMC cast U environment item object ISMC for the component. If there is no ISMC or the ISMC does not have is valid ID for the colony data, current task, instance, wait, what? Oh, I didn't change that. I guess I wasn't using it anywhere anyway. Wait. Oh, I never assign it to the current task. Okay, yeah, I need to do that. I need to do that. So interact with payload. I didn't even set any of this. Closest point, environment item ISMC, instance ID, set that. Cub Palm Jin. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. What bullet point are we on today? Oh, I don't know. Just we're just doing some colonist tasks. I'm working on foraging. The foraging task. Interactable instance ID. What else do I need to set? Hello? Can you please go to the right thing? Okay, I'll manually navigate to it. Move to location and focal location. I didn't set focal location, which is the same. Okay, that's all I need to set. And then I guess we don't need to return here. But we can. So now we need to, let's set it to the... Do I do this in the construction? Do I set it on the colonist task within the fill? Task to handle. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Task to handle dot as target component equals interact with payload dot interactable. Oh, but that's an object, right? So task to handle dot instance ID. Yeah, that. And then what else do I need to set here? I don't think I need to set anything else. Target actor, target type. Yeah, this is all fine, I think. Oh, I set the task to handle, then I set all the interactable based off that. I mean, either way works. Either way works. Yeah, all I really do is set the target actor there. So I don't need to set a whole lot. But yeah, that's the logic for foraging, I suppose. I don't really care about the success result from that. Ignored points, we are drawing debug there. Whatever that means, we'll figure that out in a second. Yeah, if we don't have a valid result, now I need to actually encode the different duration and target types and stuff like that. Because right now this is pretty general. Let's grab the entity system. Entity subsystem, throw a log in here. Entity, vlog, entity error, or entity text, valid interactable ISMC. That's fine. We'll just leave it like that. Failed or running. And then what do I do up in here? Up in here, up in here. I need to set the task status. How's progress so far? Progress is going well, swimmingly. Welcome in. As target actor. Yeah, I guess I don't set the interact with payload until I get here, do I? Interesting. I suppose either one works. Either one works. I see your life every day. Yeah, this is it. This is all that ever happens. Okay, so I need some additional logic now for UR. No, you had it right the first time. You actually had it right the first time. Okay, so if it's within radius, so we need some radius logic here. So let's do float radius and set that equal to target radius is not going to be set. Target radius is going to be 0 for like forever and stuff like that. So I guess maybe let's go radius there. If ask to handle dot task targets anywhere. Then we can set it equal to this thing, which is an increasing. It should increase each time we do this. So let's set it back to equal to radius. That way, task to handle target radius. This will get incremented every time. So we'll start within the 1000. That won't find anything. We'll come back through. It'll slowly increase. Although timesing by 0.1 is kind of dangerous. Kind of dangerous. We'll see what happens though. Okay, so that's that. So if it's anywhere, what are my other task target types? It was within area, within target, or within radius, within area, target, and anywhere. If target, yeah, so this is all like if the task type is not equal to target, right? Which is why I do something like Yeah, it should all already be set, basically. Current task target race. Oh, and I just increment it here as well. Okay, let's do this. If task to handle dot task target type equals target, I will return. I guess I need to set the interact with payload dot interactable equals task to handle task target component. Yeah. Return interact with payload dot interactable not equal to null pointer. Well, we'll do interactable. We'll do the validity check. Well, the validity check needs to happen anyway. So I guess we'll just let that happen here, maybe. Okay, so return true there if, let's handle these next cases, and a lot of these can be combined. Like the target type will be set from outside when the player selects which target. But for within radius and anywhere, that can be handled together. And I don't think I want that anymore. This reminds me of that one video of the angry Russian dude computer programming. Do I sound angry? Or do I sound Russian? Which part of that do I remind you of? Yeah, so this is for anywhere or target type anywhere or within radius. You sound dude for sure. Yes, I am quite dude. Do we have switch in CPP? Yep. There you go. Slightly tired when people ask. No, just slightly tired when people ask the name or genre of your game is. It is something I answer like 10 times a stream. The whole program itself reminds me of that video. I don't know what video you're talking about, but cool. And then if we have a within area, that needs to get handled specifically as well. Yeah, within area. Okay, enter, fine. Within area, let's just return true here because I know I don't want to hit all that down there. Again, I'm stuck with a scenario of, do I just get all within the radius or do I do something similar here? Get closest buildings within area. Okay, so yeah, I want to generify this. Okay, thank you for that. Let's generify this. Okay, so let us do, oh, I put them in here. That's where I moved them to. I'm not even going to use those anymore. I'm Guy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, where was that? Here. So grab that. We're going to generify that. Get closest within area. And it's going to return a hit result. Now, instead of a object, okay, let's copy the code now. Copy pasta time. If it's good code, it's copy pasted code. Okay, you building. Okay, we're doing the area overlap. I guess that is kind of a building util, isn't it? So closest building, I'll just say closest. Oh, it just hit results. Wrong type. Wrong type. Closest overlap. And we'll just use actor as our, yeah, we shouldn't be doing query here. I do need to, like, get the location, though. Yeah, and the location is what's going to be. So if it's an ISMC, I need to get that. Otherwise, I can just use actor, I think, is the logic. Let's see. So that's going to be if area overlap dot component. Dot component or get component? Let's do this. Auto ISMC equals cast. Just you instanced static mesh component. ISMC, if ISMC is valid, is it ID? I guess a valid index I think these return by index. Area overlap dot ID index. Is it item? Is it item? I forget which one it is every time. I think it's index. Is valid instance. There we go. So if we have an ISMC and it is a valid instance, well, rather, let's do this. If it's a valid instance, we can return. Oh, this is going to be like kind of annoying. Area overlap get actor. Also, if we have an actor, God, this code is kind of annoying to write. Yeah, this is kind of an annoying one. because I have to like get actor. Okay, so let's do this. We'll do actor, closest actor, area overlap, actor. Yeah, okay. So if we don't have a closest actor, is game dev that hard? Yeah, there's definitely some hard parts to it. Yeah, it's definitely not easy peasy lemon squeezy the entire time. Kind of depends on the game you're making, though. It can be more or less difficult. There's some games that can be quite easy to make, you know? 2D platformer seems to be like the hello world of game dev. So that can be an easier one. I am definitely doing it on hard mode, though. Okay, so let's basically copy pasta this logic here. Closest overlap. Okay, so if we have the ISMC. Yeah, I probably should filter these before I do this. That's kind of annoying, though. Because we're going to be doing a lot of distance checking for all of the overlaps in this. Maybe I should do a filter lambda. Maybe I should apply a filter lambda to the function. I think that might be a bit more efficient. Yeah, let's do that. A T function that returns bool and takes in F hit result. And then that way the callers of this function can specify a filter. I'll just say if, what am I calling it? I didn't even give it a name. Let's call this filter func. Wait, how do I specify a fucking function? Oh, I put the parentheses in the wrong spot. There we go. And I suppose we can put ignored objects there just to make the signature look a little prettier. Okay. I love C, but C++ and Rust are my worst nightmare. Man, you like to raw dog it, don't you? You know, I love higher level programming languages. No. It's like saying, you know, I love assembly language, but higher level programming languages are my nightmare. Okay, filter func. Yeah. That's why would you think I wanted audio filter func? That's not even close to what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, so let's change these to the ISMC. Okay, let's do a little function actually. Let's do auto get hit location. Get result impact point. No, get actor. That's actually fine. Although I hate how Writer automatically like new lines the ternaries. Like that kind of makes them not worth it at that point. Okay, so get hit location. Okay, so now we can actually, we should, yeah, I should have done, I wrote some pirate software ass code here, so let's fix that. Yeah, so we can, oh, this is gonna be so much better. Okay. And I guess I can just use the actor as a stand-in for whether or not it's been populated. Get hit location, area overlap. Get hit location's a little disingenuous. I want to change the name. Closest overlap. Okay. And so either there is no closest overlap already or that. Yeah. Okay. So this is like get hit object location. Something like that. Something like that. That's Uggy. That's Uggo. Okay, so we've successfully made that generic. So get closest within area. And I guess I don't need the... I'm not doing the ignored objects, am I? So... if filter func returns null or ignored objects contains area overlap dot get actor, or come on Copilot, you got it. There you go. Good job. Okay. And I guess interacting actor is something that I only needed for the construction stuff, so we can get rid of that. Okay. Consider passing back. Fine. What is this guy making? I'm working on a video game. I'm doing an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain and AI-generated quests. Okay, so I have this. Let's rewrite this guy. Let's rewrite this guy. So now this is going to be task to handle dot task target actor equals u entity task utils get closest within area. Okay, so let's fill this bad boy out, and it's going to be mostly this. We are not going to do the proxy actor there. No, no, no. Hit it with a lambda. The filter func. F hit results. And then I will need to return some information. And that is going to be... this. Some bit of that. I'll just call this overlap. Sure, area overlap, yeah. I don't need the ignored objects. And then I will just return building and can be constructed with the interacting actor, which we just copy the proxy actor data into their proxy actor. And then, yeah, this will need to be F hit result closest in area equals that. Then we can get rid of that closest within area, or that should be the actor. That should be the actor. And then we can get rid of this. Oh, I love deleting code. Oh, I love it. Okay. Well, that just got a whole lot more useful. Okay, I'm gonna just copy that because we're gonna use that for our forage as well. Include entity location. I don't have that. Entity location. Do I have the blacklist? I have ignored points for the ECG point container, but I don't have the ignored points for the get interactable blacklist is a T set of U object. Open world RPG Colony Sim with destructible terrain. I missed a few, it seemed. Yeah, it's fucking... It's a lot, I know. It's a lot. Yeah, and so this is what changes. Nice coding session. Always enjoy it while at home before bed. Yeah, I suppose this could be good, kind of good ASMR. I suppose it could be. Maybe I'll do an ASMR stream. And what we'll want to do is delete all this fucking dog shit code. And then I can finally go to sleep. And like, you know how they do the, they do like the positives, they're like, you are valued. It's like the coding version of that is like, your code is fine. You don't need it to be perfect. You can always refactor it later. I don't even know if that can come through, if that comes through on the mic, but product won't change their mind again before you release. The things we all tell ourselves to feel better but aren't true, you know what I mean? Yeah, so what filter do I want for this? I need to make sure that, so first of all, yeah, we need to auto environment object ISMC area overlap get components. Why are you angry? So, and then I need the environment object itself. Does that return a pointer? No, it doesn't. Oh, Copilot, you're so bad. Does Python can do a little bit of everything? Yeah, that's kinda, yeah. It's a very generic question though, so I can't really give you a specific answer. Environment object ISMC. Let's just like get the failure case out of the way here. Yeah. Environment object. So we have our environment object, and then I need to pass in tasks to handle. So if environment object dot, oh, I have the gather types, and okay, yeah, so where did I write? I wrote a filter for this already. I want to reuse that. Yes, there it is. I suppose I could put it directly on here. Environment object. Should I just make some statics in here? Static bool environment object filter. I don't know, is that what I would want to call that? Do I have a CPP file for this? I don't. In data. I know, maybe I should put this in my utils. I don't know, I don't want to create a new file for it. It seems overkill for one fucking function. In data. I guess we just add a raw file. Okay. Okay, it didn't understand. Did I spell it right? Blueprint callable. I guess this can be blueprint pure. Environment object filter, or maybe I should just like, what do I call this? Like filter for types or so. I don't know. I don't know what to call this. I just know there's going to be tset of t enum as byte resource types and gather types. Good job, Copilot. Now, if you could only just stop suggesting to put a comma there when I don't want one, that would be incredible. Okay, so let me now copy the logic here. Oh, I need to pass in the environment object too. Which is, I guess, a pointer, is what I made it. Is desired point set, is what I called it initially. Call this desired. Desired. Okay, let's write a sick little comment here. If resource types or gather types are empty, or oh, I can't do pointers to structs in blueprints. Okay. I hate that. I hate blueprints so much. Are provided. The environment object must contain those. At least one of the types in the respective set. Is that the logic? Yeah, if it's empty, return false. Yeah. Must contain at least in each, I'll say in each respective set, because that is what it does, right? If it's not empty and it doesn't contain anything in there, it'll return false. Okay, so if environment object dot I mean, I guess I don't need to check for validity there. There's no way for me to. Hello, welcome in everyone. Welcome in, willkommen. And what are you mad at now? Oh my god, I hate that this writer doesn't understand. Writer does not understand. There we go. Okay. So in terrain chunk, I can do if environment object return u environment object utils filter dereference the pointer, give it the desired types. Why are you mad? I guess I need to... Is that the issue? No, what are you mad at? Oh, I put them in the wrong order, didn't I? Yeah, that was the issue. Okay, go back to passing by ref. Hello? Pirate Software could never, yeah. Poor guy. RIP Pirate Software. I was just saying earlier, it'd be funny if his name became like a verb. You know, like, oh, I just Pirate Software the shit out of that code. But you know what, in his defense, like, I don't always follow best practices when I'm coding alone, you know, on my own project that no one else is ever going to touch. Like, I don't always do, you know, the proper clean code or whatever. I don't blame him for writing some shitty code here and there. I write shitty code all the time. That's the thing, though, is I'm not going to defend myself against that. I'm going to be like, yeah, you're right, my code does suck. I'll be the first to admit that. I hate it more than you do, trust me. That's the difference. No, not you, entity task utils. Oh my god, I want you to not give me suggestions so I can just tab. I just want to tab over. Okay, I guess we can't tab because Copilot is just freaking the fuck out right now. Environment object utils, environment object filter, give it the environment object, give it the, yes, go off, Copilot. Okay. Okay, and so this is like, I guess I just return here, yeah. There's bad practices, habits, and then there's straight up slop. I don't know if I would call what he did straight up slop, though. Like, I don't know if I saw, like, I don't think from the breakdown that I saw of his code you could, because like slop is like spaghetti code to me, you know what I mean? It's not just like not using a for loop and, you know, magic numbers, you know, which was like the epitome of what he did that was so heinous, which honestly is not that fucking bad. Like, if you've actually worked in software engineering and you've had to like refactor some legacy code base and they do all those practices, but then it still ends up being a can of spaghetti worm code, that's much worse. Pirate Software Game Jam, where you can only use switch statements and wrong variable types to make a game, could be fun. Was he using wrong variable? Can you do that in... So Game Maker language lets you use wrong variable types? Okay, I've refactored quite a bit here, and I've kind of lost track of the overall goal, which is supposed to be the forage task. We're supposed to be working on the forage Colony Sim task right now. And so if we forage within area, we need to get the closest within area. We're passing in our filter function, which casts to an environment object ISMC. We do a guard. Hot tip. Get the environment object, which let's just like fucking inline that. Query resource type, query gather types. I think him not finishing Heartbound is way more heinous than the code that he wrote. And I think the people who were, you know, tearing apart his code were they were content farming very shamelessly, I'll say. The guy has been just like absolutely drugged through the dirt. But at the same time, he's not doing himself any favors. That's my take. Like, it's too much for one person to go through what he's getting. So I feel for him. But he's not doing himself any favors. So... yeah. Okay, so closest in area. So I guess we can... What do I do with this closest in area? I need to set it on... Yeah, I need to set some things here. I basically need to do this. And closest within area could return an invalid one. But I think we can infer that, right? Dot get component. Dot instance. No, what is it? What is it? Element index, I think is what it is. I might be using the wrong one there. We'll see. Okay. So I gotta cast this back, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, we just throw that in there. I mean, I guess this is the failure case, right? So if that's not there, return false. Yeah, then we didn't find the closest one in the area. And then I need to get ID, get instance ID, no. IDX to ID, there we go. Is that the one I had to write? Yeah, that's the one I had to fucking write, didn't I? Okay, index to ID. So where was the hit result there? It's closest in area. Element index, okay. Move to location then is, I'll have to do one of these guys. I hate how they wrote this, transform, get instance transform, by ID, sure. Oh my god, is there not a get instance transform by ID? No, okay. Move to location, transform dot get location. It is in world space. Good, good, good. Okay, focal location, same thing. Acceptance radius. Get bounds array. Okay, let me check what I do there. That is nice. That is nice. I'm kind of rewriting the same thing here a little bit. Let's see if we can combine these. Now, I am returning get desired PCG points in the form of an F PCG point query result. Now, I could probably obsolete the PCG point container struct altogether. Well, no, this interacts with my environment item object like serialization system, serialization cache. So there's some definite, yeah, like instances indices, mesh instance list index. Those are things that I need. So I wouldn't be able to delete it entirely. Nor would I be able to delete or fold in the interactable payload. There is a way where I could get bounds radius here. Could just copy that for now. Could make it a static function. I don't know where that static function would live. Maybe on environment objects, honestly. But all it's doing, it's like get ISMC instance bounds would be what it's doing. Or bounds radius or something. I don't know. I'm gonna pirate software this one and just copy paste for now. Yeah, let's shorten the name of that too. Invite ISMC. Yeah. Get instance bounds with the ID, sure. Float bounds radius. What's the programming paradigm where it's like you only make a function for it if you write it a third time? You know what I mean? It's like the second, don't do it if you write it 2 times, you only do it if you write it 3 times. Someone said that. That's a quote by some programmer who's better than me. So I'm gonna just believe in that for now because it suits my purposes. Task to handle, task target component. Okay, It's a lot of copied code. I could definitely fold those in together, but I just kind of want to see if this works first. But I've written a lot of code and I haven't tried to run it yet, so we should try to do that. So what we have working now, let's recap. I have just, you know, foraging for a specific target. Now I need to set up, I need to spawn some actual shit in my world too, to actually, in my test level. Well, we could probably spawn the terrain to test this one out real quick though. But we have the target, so I should be able to click on a target. And I guess we'll see if that works too, the select target mode for an ISMC. We have within area theoretically working. I guess this is all theoretically working though at a certain point, yeah. And then we have the anywhere or within radius, hopefully working. Anywhere, we still check within a radius because I don't want to like query the entire world and just get the closest one. That's a little insane, right? So we're going to check a smaller radius, and then each time we fail, it should get a little larger. Now, I don't know. When I return false, no, this is just the fill interact info. So if what did we do here? Let me see. We just return parent result. Yeah, so if that fails, it will reset the task. The only way I know is the rule of 3. Is that what I was trying to say? Rule of 3. 3 strikes and you refactor. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to say. Yeah. Martin Fowler. Ah, I forgot one. I forgot one. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm changing this in this, Oh, we'll see how much breaks. It's not used, so that one should be fine. Remove PCG points. Hit result.item. So I need to get index for ID. No, I have the ID. IDX to ID. Oh, it's hit result.item. According to this. Okay, let me go back and change that. And then did I do that in here as well? Yeah, item. Item is what we want. Okay, we're good. And so if we don't find any... So actually, I only want to return false here if it's not equal to anywhere. Or I want to return false. Return... Yeah, no, yeah, return that. Hang on, let's do this. If task equals anywhere, return true. Otherwise, return false. This is a lot more clear, and the log isn't going to throw me off here. And let's not just say, it's not an actual failure, just no points found. And also, that's the wrong identifier there. So this is an actual failure. Vlog entity error. Failed, no points found. Within radius. And we can add the radius there. So that would be task to handle, target radius. Beautiful. Okay, now let's do it. And actually, I should return... No, I should return true. Success. Yeah? Well, no, because then we'll get here and return false. Wait, what do I do to retry? I return succeeded. Task in progress. Yeah, I need to return succeeded. I need to return... I do return true. Yeah, this is... I guess this is what needs to happen actually outside of this. Perhaps. The fill interact info is not... I return true. Yeah, that logic actually needs to happen outside the fill interact info. I don't think that's going to retry properly. Let's just give it a quick little testy test, though. Let's see if any of it works at all. Oh, yeah. We have... I forgot. We have boo-boos here. Item. Get instance ID. Hit item. Set members. Oh, that's annoying that I can't just, like... forward that. Ooh. Ooh, do I want to keep an index in there? Yeah. Let's create a static for that. That's a my generic utils function. So here's a pirate software level thing that I do. I have 1 giga utils file that is begging for refactor. It is like, it has so many different concepts in it. The header file is already 500 lines long. I just keep jamming stuff into it. Don't do this at home, kids. Blueprint callable, blueprint pure, my generic utils, static f primitive instance ID. Should I inline this? I don't know. And this is going to take in an f it result and return let's just call this like instance ID. Auto in ISMC equals cast the hit result if ISMC, else return that. Oh yeah, you can't really get the ID from the index. Instance index for ID. Why did I forgot that there was like no function for this. And Kevin Zero, like this is bad practice right here. Just putting your name on it and be like clean up. Like didn't create a task for it, didn't link to the task. The description is not even relevant, right? Doesn't help at all. There's gotta be... I guess that's why it returned primitive instance ID. But isn't there's a primitive... Primitive scene ID? That's not it. Custom primitive data? It's not custom primitive data. What is it? Primitive component interface? Is that what it is? Oh. Okay. They have a fucking macro. Ugh. Oh, I had to write my own, didn't I? Yeah. Primitive instance data manager, that's what it is, but it's protected, right? So I can't even access that. Okay, so we're gonna have to cast it to my type. Cast to you my instance static mesh component. Index to ID, hit result dot item. Okay, that's all we need to do there. Okay, so that is blueprint callable. It's blueprint pure. It's static. Yeah, I think that's what we need there. Now it's probably my own break. I could write my own break hit result function that does that automatically, but I don't know. Kind of hate that they have a custom function for breaking a hit result rather than just relying on these struct U properties, which kind of seems like a legacy carryover type thing, you know? Okay, we have built successfully. Now let's see if we can fix all the noodles. You know, I've listened to this track so much, or this playlist so much, that like when I'm doing game dev off stream, I have to have this playing because it like puts me into the headspace, you know? Does that make sense? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Okay, I already forgot what I named that function. I just called it instance ID. Okay, we'll just instance ID. What? Because it's a my hit result. Hang on. I extend that though. Oh, it was because instance ID? Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, I have my own hit result structure. Okay, I need 2 of these. That's annoying. F my hit result. Can you do overloaded functions? I feel like Blueprints doesn't know how to handle that, actually. I feel like Blueprints does not understand how to handle that. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay. So we're going to change these names. Instance ID from my hit result. Instance ID from hit result. Wait, why are you still mad? Okay, you're just slow. Gotcha. That's fine. I'm slow too. Yeah, I listen to the same stuff over and over while game dev. I'm not the only one. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while this builds. Let me burp. Okay, we're back. We're back and we're built. Okay. Instance ID from my hit result. There we go. I'll come back and watch the archive in the morning. It's late where I am. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out though. Have a good night. Sleep well. Okay, where else does it hurt? Humanoid NPC? Yes. Yeah, hide unconnected. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can force a colonist to do our bidding here. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, I see a greenie over here. I don't know. Let's actually find one next to some things to forage. It's actually kind of a bad seed because there's no mushroomies, no mushroom boys here. Okay, well, there's some mushrooms right there, and we have our first victim. I mean, colonist. Rian Eldwood. Join my colony. Do task. Forage. And I guess, like, this should just work. Forever. Okay, he didn't do it. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one to debug there. At least from the visual logger, because there's just too many entities. But I guess I can breakpoint my way through here. So we should let's at least just make sure we get here. We'll just do that first. Okay, come here. I want you to forage anywhere. Okay, I didn't even get there. Oh yeah, that's because I didn't set it up. Okay, so not sure what I expected to happen. Yeah. Set that on the forage task. There we go. Okay, run it back. But yeah, I need to set up some ISMCs in the test level so I don't have to sit here and wait. But this is a good test. Okay, let's head over. Yeah, there's a forest right there. Okay, where are some mushrooms? I need some mushroom and some colonists. You know, I wish these spawns were deterministic. Somewhat. Okay. Maybe just more so deterministic. Forage. We'll try within radius. I can't see them, but I'm gonna assume that 30 meters. Okay, we got here now. Okay, let's step through this. Let's look at our task first. What do we got? Does it look correct? Forage within radius forever. Yep, that's all right. We are set to moving to. The query gather types are not set. Yeah, I guess we need to set that. Yeah, we need to set that. Oh no, Ryder. Okay. Does that not work? Oh, that's task type. I need gather type, which again, suspiciously similar. Doc, welcome in. What's up, my guy? We're working on the forage task at the moment, which is going to fail because he's not going to be able to find anything because I didn't set the gather type. How are you? We're going to wait for live coding. We're going to wait patiently. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, he searched for everything. Good lord. Okay. Whew. It returned every blade of grass. That's what that was. Okay, I forgot where the mushrooms were. I think they're over there a little bit. The forage within radius. I think we did like 30 meters. And I need a better visualizer for that. But that's what we're working with. Okay. Where are the mushrooms at? Okay, there were definitely some mushrooms there that he didn't get, okay. Just got home and made some pizza. Dude, that you're fucking making me excited. Forage. Let's just try anywhere. The task targets. Ooh. Ooh. So we have the gather types. Yes, and so we will be... It is anywhere. So we should get here. Oh, homemade pizza. I missed that part. Yeah, that sounds so good. I love making a nice pizza in the cast iron. The cast iron pan pizza. Easier to stretch, too. Okay, yeah, let's see what our result is here. Query result. Nothing. Okay, so get desired PCG points. The radius is 300. What? Why is it 300? The default is 3,000. I mean, that's why he's not finding anything. But I guess it should be increasing every time, right? It should be... We should be doing this part. So that's not going to be valid, but we should get here. We do get there. Yeah, so we should increase the radius. It returns success. His state tree... Okay, we can test this in the test level. I don't have anything spawned in the test level to forage, but we can at least test the radius increase logic. Okay, so join my colony, do forage, anywhere. Yeah, so we got here, which is interesting. So why is that starting at 3? Oh, it's 3,000. Wait, what? Do you guys see this right now? Are you guys seeing this right now? Ryder is fucking outright lying to me. The task to handle target radius is 3,000. Oh, actually, no, it's not. I'm dumb. I can't read code. It should be times 1.1, not times 1. I can't read my own code. Use it anyway. Yeah, just skip through for now. So he should be... Let's open up the vlogger now, too, because he should be, like, retrying. He should not have, like, cleared his, okay, so he got back in there. Yeah, he got back in there. Just PS say Ryder was wrong, not you. No, I'm not pirate software. I will admit when I'm wrong. I will take it on the chin. Okay, it is set to task failed. I did not want it set to task failed. Yeah, so the... Okay, he's still trying it, though. He's still trying it. Okay, so the task being set to task failed doesn't actually stop him from doing it. Task failed successfully. Oh, oh, I said it there. Yeah, but this isn't necessarily the case. So either I fold this into here, but there's multiple return trues, so it's kind of awkward, right? I mean, technically it's still working. So the radius is steadily increasing. Okay. It's not, you're not going to find anything. But yeah, it's steadily increasing now. So yeah, it's weird because like this is never gonna complete if you do anywhere. Should there be a maximum bound on it? Probably, because that trace, it's not a trace, it's like I'm querying serialized terrain chunk data is what I'm doing whenever that when it gets tries to find forage points. Any environment object query is like potentially querying serialized LRU cached data. So I should have some cap on that. That feels like a game mode thing, you know? Put that in game mode, but like I kind of hate having references to game mode all over the place. I think there should be some theoretical cap, you know? Where would I want to put that? My options are on the colonist task, which feels weird. On the interact payload, which could be specified from state tree. No, it couldn't, because it's stored as a state tree property ref, if I'm not mistaken. Game hard code. I could hard code it. I could pirate software it. I'm already doing the min radius there too. Okay, what's the max? What would the max radius be? So a terrain chunk, let's do some quick calculations here. A terrain chunk is 12,000. Times 128. That's the size of the world. 1.5k, or 1.5 kilometers. Now, there could be even a mode where it's like just only forage for things in the current zone. That could be another one. That could be another one. Another one. But I would think that you would maybe want to have them potentially go into other zones to get stuff too. Okay, so we have 12,000 terrain chunks. And what if I just did 120k? So times that by 10. 120k, 10 terrain chunk radius. Should I also do that for construction? Because technically construction is unbounded, right? They can just go, they can find wherever the unbuilt buildings are for the colony. Or something like radius within 10 times of the min. Yeah, I mean, might as well just hard-code it at that point because the minimum is hard-coded too. Yeah, let's do 120k for now. If I need to tinker with that, I'll do it then. And let's do like a float max radius. That's not 120 kilometers either. So if it's invalid, we're gonna return false. Return radius less than max radius. And I know it's saying increasing radius there. I don't feel like writing a different log. But yeah, once we get to the max, because it's going to be multiplied by 10%. We're adding 10% each time, so it'll get exponentially bigger faster as well. So it's not only going to tick up by a very small amount. So we should get there in a reasonable amount of time. Which, let's see how many iterations that would take. That would be, we start at 3,000. Hello, who is that? Sylar. No, it's John Cena.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Thank you for the raid.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord.
Welcome in.
Oh, Lord.
Also BRB.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
BRB if you need to. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was your stream? What were you working on today? My stream's going swimmingly. We're creating colonists, and we're having them do things. All right, I've gotten construction working. I can do cute little things like I can say, hey, you, join my colony. Oh, he's already in my colony. Do a task, construct, within radius. I'm gonna scroll. Just do that. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's an old breakpoint, I think. Get out of here. Sir, you did not do your other task. I think. I don't know. It was hard to tell. I need a better within radius specifier. Okay, so you should do those two. And you should not do the third one. Oh my god, is this gothic? No, I put a fucking... So the splash screen... Or wait, what are you talking about? I do have a splash screen that says, like, dark medieval or something. If that's what you're talking about. It's because I put up a freaking asset pack that overrode my splash screen. I have this cute little area voxel algorithm. I can say, hey, construct things within the area. More UI work for level selection. Oof, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Within area 1. So he's gonna go construct that one, but not that one. Oh, I'm talking Gothic game. So the game I'm working on, I can explain it here. So I'm working on, and let's go look at the test, the actual level. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI generated quests. So here's the procedural terrain algorithm. It's seeded deterministic, so it'll be like Minecraft or Valheim or those types of games where your world is set per character. You can create as many as you want, and you can specify a seed and spawn into it. And yeah, here's the world. Here's the world. We have some colonists here. So we have Soren Blackwood. Now, here's the AI quest. So I'm going to click Generate Quest. Let's inspect his background. So my name is Dev Whispersong. And his name is Soren Blackwood. He's a 33-year-old male human mage who is compassionate and curious. Soren always had a thirst for knowledge, spending their youth reading any book they could get their hands on. They became a mage-driven... Oh. Of course. Of course. Okay, hold that thought. Hold that thought. So that was part of the AI generated quest. So I clicked generate quest. It was sending an API request to the Gemini API. I had dumped my entire game item database into the prompt as well, with everything spawned into the world, along with like the NPC like background information, which is AI generated as well, and then the player information. And like, hey, generate a quest for a fantasy medieval RPG game and put it into a JSON object. Oh, dinner? Yeah, have a good dinner. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Is the skybox texture also procedurally generated? No, it is not. No, it is not. Let's do a new seed though. 390. Let's do 391. We'll see a different world here. Dark medieval editor. Yeah, see that's what I thought you were talking about. So this is just, I spawned in the middle of the ocean. So that's a bad seed. There we go. Here's a nice seed. Look at that seed. We don't have a red zone, but we do have some nice mountains. So yeah, this is the procedural terrain. It will be destructible. I have proof of concept in it, so it's possible, but I don't have it working properly. We've got the 3D overhangs and stuff as well. We've got 3D caves. We've got some nice noodle caves that you can go and explore. Eventually there will be some like ore and some monsters spawn down there, a la Minecraft. And it really punches through the height map terrain very cool and very nicely. Ignore my stretched textures. Ignore that. Yeah, should be fun once I actually get it filled out and stuff. Literally gothic game. Okay, so I don't know what you mean when you say that. I don't know what you mean. Oh, that's so cool. I love that little overhang. Okay, does this guy have a background? Kit Highgate. Okay, Kit, come here. Come here, Kit. You're gonna generate a quest. We're gonna read your background. 27-year-old male halfling druid who is hostile but honest. Kit was raised on tales of mythical creatures and daring adventures. He yearned to escape the confines of his small town and explore the world beyond. In his adulthood, as a druid, Kit wanders the wild, seeking knowledge and understanding. His hostile exterior masks his deep connection to nature. So, we got the quest back. Jesus Christ, it's a long one. Another mage, I guess I'm a mage. Another mage, are you figures, always poking your noses where they don't belong? Listen here, Blackwood. I've got no time for pleasantries and less for your kind. But I need something done, and you're the only sap unfortunate enough to be in earshot. The sprites of the Whisperwind Glade, they're agitated, more than usual. My gut tells me something's disrupting the natural balance there, something unnatural. Usually a calming influence would work, but I am unable to enter. My size, ... attracts unwarranted attention from other nastier creatures. Head to Whisperwind Glade, south of here, near the old Willow Creek Trail. Find out why the sprites are so upset. Listen to them if you can. Use your magic, your whatever, but find the source of the disturbance. Bring back proof, whatever it might be, a sample of tainted earth, a corrupted flower, or something. Show it to me, and then we'll talk about what comes next. Don't expect a thank you, but if you actually fix it, well, maybe I won't hex you into a toad. Racism? Oh yeah, big on racism. But it's cool because I allow the AI to give me quest chains. So I think it generated a second quest because it is referencing it. Kit Highgate, a hostile druid, wants me to investigate disturbances at Whisperwind Glade and then bring back proof of what's causing the problem. He suspects that darker entities are the reason for the sprite's uneasiness. And so here are our objectives. We need to explore Whisperwind Glade, obtain proof of disturbance, talk to Kit Highgate. Why can't you go yourself? I told you, didn't I? Too big. Attracts the wrong kind of attention. Besides, sprites trust the small folk a bit, and magic users even less, but they are less likely to draw attention of these monsters. What do you know of the sprites? They're guardians of the glade, protectors of the balance. Normally they're playful, mischievous, but if they're upset, it means something seriously wrong. The balance is shifting, and I, as a steward of the balance, feel it. But I cannot fix it myself, as I said. I'll investigate it. Good. But once again, don't expect anything from me. Just get it done. So yeah, a lot of that was like shit that's not very grounded in the game, you know? Like, they were talking about locations that don't exist. So here's the world map. And apparently the zone I'm in is called the Obsidian Sea. Lightwood Thicket is right over here. Cinder Wastes, the Abyss of Darkness. So eventually I'll be encoding these zone names into the prompt as well. So hopefully it'll start picking zone names from that instead of just coming up with some. So that's a little bit of the AI generated quests. Here's a little bit of the, this is a nice little, look at this nice little, it's almost like a diving board. Look at that. Yeah, here's some of the procedural terrain. We can do a little bit of combat here too. Nice. Yeah. Eventually I'll have loot. I haven't done loot yet. I shouldn't be able to talk to a dead guy. Apparently I can though. Do some dual wielding here. Oh shit, he might actually get me. There. Okay, that was close. I've got some dynamic tree chopping. So this is a static mesh. When the axe connects with it, it'll turn into a dynamic mesh, which is, I think, really cool. So depending on where you chop it, right? And so, depending on where you finish chopping it at, is like how much wood you get. So I got 7 wood from that. And then you chop again there, I got 3 more wood. And it comes apart in 2 pieces. I mean, you can talk to a dead guy, just don't expect response. Yeah, maybe I'll have like a talk to undead functionality. What is Dark Medieval Editor though? I can't Google it. It's just an asset that it was a free for the month asset or whatever. Wait, or it was probably from Humble Bundle. It's not actual. This is Unreal Engine. We're looking at Unreal Engine. The asset just overrode the splash screen for it. So it's not anything. There was just some Dark Medieval asset pack that when I added it to the project, it just fucking added that. I like this turret. This is a nice little seed. This is a nice little seed. Oh, look at this. Oh, I love that. Okay, so I surround my zones with these border mountains. And there are certain spots where you can cross over that are predetermined, right? So there's a little zone entrance chunk over there. That's what the white dots are. But it looks like... Wait, where was that at? Thought I was over here. Oh, there it is. It's hidden. Dude, I even lost it. I was looking right at it. But sometimes the caves, you can find a cave that goes from one zone to the other. And so that's a lot of fun. And I guess it's the same cave as this one. I need to add a glider. One thing at a time. I don't know if I'm going to do that, though. We'll see. I feel like that does somewhat trivialize travel. Using dynamic mesh for the train? Yep. You got it. These are each dynamic mesh chunks. Yeah. And then here, the world again is here. I'm only generating like a radius about this big. And there's the whole world. Each pixel on here is a terrain chunk, so it's very big. Yeah, we're still very early in the process. This is all placeholder assets, you know. These are all just like free stuff that I've come across. But I'm working on colonist tasks today. I'm working on the forage task, which let's see if that works now. Let me find a colonist. takes away from the experience, I feel. Yeah, like the act of gliding, I think it is a fun... Oh, they're both trying to eat... Are they both trying to eat the same mushroom right now? They are. Okay, let me help you out with that. Forage anywhere. Okay, they're like stuck on that one. On that, they have like hunger and sleep values, so they got hungry. I forget, can I recruit you guys? Can I recruit you? You don't have the right state tree though. Yeah, like the act of gliding is fun, but it doesn't do a good job of respecting the world. And also, I don't like stamina mechanics that much. And I think to balance a glider, you need some sort of stamina mechanic, right? Okay, everyone is stuck. Yeah, I seem to have broken collecting things from the world. They should be eating. Glider can be an in-game item. Yeah, but it's like, what's, you know, I'm gonna do, like, that requires a significant development investment, right? It's not just a trivial thing I can just toss in there. Can I take them? I can take them. Oh, I can't seem to... You guys are overlapping the mushroom, so I can't grab it. Oh god. Okay, so let's set up our test level so that we can start debugging that a little bit more reliably. I do like this seed though. This is a fucking nice looking seed. Love it. I'm trying to do the destructible terrain. It's not going too well. There we go. There's one. But yeah, that's the proof of concept for destructible terrain. And there are the vertices that it generated, which is way too many. Way too many. And of course the shape is not what you would expect. Okay, so yeah, let's pop over to the test level and start setting that up for testy tests. I guess it would be nice if I could just run the PCG. And the chunk surface sampler. I forgot it. This is tightly coupled to the terrain chunk, right? Get chunk vertices, indices. What am I using that for? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I'm sampling it per triangle. I forgot I was doing it this way. I was looking at a very large landscape last night. I think I got my scale right. It takes 25 minutes to drive across the whole thing, so there's plenty of distance to hide my map edges. Nice. It would be nice to decouple this. I mean, this is inherent. It's a chunk surface sampler, right? I wonder if I should switch to... No, I can't switch to line traces because I need to sample points underground as well. I do the line traces anyway. I do enjoy watching game evolve. Definitely is nice to see the train evolving from the last couple days. Train? I don't know what you mean by train. There are no trains in my game. Yeah, I mean, this is just inherently coupled to the terrain chunk. Choo choo. So maybe forest. Oh, terrain. Okay. Well, I haven't touched the terrain. That's the thing. I feel like so many people have come in and said something along those lines where it's like, oh, the terrain's looking good. I haven't touched it. I have not touched it in 6 months. It's just a different seed. But I appreciate you saying that. It looks nice. Yeah, the terrain is constantly evolving on its own. Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah. So maybe I should have some debug logic here for switching the surface sampler. Can I add train terrain? Okay, we'll add trains. Fuck it, we'll add trains. I do think like train mechanics are cool in games, like Satisfactory and Factorio and shit. Trains are cool, okay? But I don't know how. You'd have to make like some sort of magic train for a fantasy medieval game. Trains confirmed. Yeah, put it on the roadmap. Yeah, it's not scope creep at all. You mean like tracks or a mountain made of trains? They mean like a boss, like a Thomas the Tank Engine in-game boss, I think. Choo choo, motherfucker. But I guess I need like a branch, which is weird. And then I would need to do this. Right. Output to be would be get actor data self or parent, the parent of this actor self. Yeah, this actor by class. Oh, that's component selection. I don't know that I just need the actor. I can get actor property. I sent the message before I could check the message. Sorry for the... No, you don't have to apologize. I just didn't... I didn't understand. I was like, trains? What? Force... how do I, like... Controls whether an actor reference attribute will be added to the result. Because I need to check what my owner is. If it's a terrain chunk, we do the chunk surface sampler. Wait, how do I even... Oh, you can do the execution dependencies. So I could do that, right? I think I could do something like that. And if not, use the regular surface sampler world hit ray query. Execution dependency. Oh god. Oh, I can't do multiple. Wait, hang on, what? Why is it doing that? I don't, it's like overriding it. Save. Is it because these guys are like annoying? Set initial, okay, initial named. Okay, it keeps renaming it. I guess I fucked it up. Okay, and you can't put multiple on there. But can I use the same thing? Planning on adding sea fauna. I mean, that sounds like a DLC thing, honestly. Like, that's a little bit too much to chew at the moment. I will have water, but like how much there is to do in the water, that's to be seen. Remains to be seen. There's two initial, there's an _1 and a 1. Okay, so I can't have two. Oh my god, so I can't make this like, oh my god, okay. Can I reroute node? Can I do this? No, oh my fucking god, okay. I can gather? Can I gather? And then named parameter. Initial points 1. Okay. Can I refresh this or something? Okay, we're just gotta replace them all with initial points 1, I guess. Okay, well, I don't even know if that'll work. I don't know if this will work. Is initial points anywhere else? Free trunks. Okay. There's one more. There it is. Okay, can I rename it now? I can. Okay, we fixed it, guys. Okay, let's just hope this works now. So now I need some get actor property. Now, can I coerce this, or can I do like a has property or something? Has exists? No? Okay. I need some Boolean. I need some Boolean for is parent class. God, I did not mean to pin that. Okay. Lime guy, stop with the brain rot. No brain rot. Okay, so I wonder, yeah, output to B pins are incompatible. Output property. Can I let me just what kind of a, how should I put the PCG into the world? It's just like, is there just like a volume actor? Or like a bounds. PCG volume. That sounds probably pretty relevant to what I need to do here. Have I ever seen Princess Bride? I have. Okay, yeah, just zero that out. And you get larger. Thank you. There, that's gonna be our forest. moment. Okay. So I guess I can set, where is it? Where did that just go? PCG volume. Set that in there. Can I, and if I click generate, okay, nothing happened. Error. Okay, show me data. Probably nothing. It's nothing, so it's probably outputting to A. So get actor property. I could get actor property and just come up with a property that only exists on the terrain chunk. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The environment item spawner probably relies on terrain chunk as well. Oh no, it doesn't. Nice. I just need the add PCG ISMC. Which means this needs to be blueprintable because I'm going to do this. Oh, otherwise it just adds instances. Okay, so maybe it still works. Spawn ISMC. Target actor. Yeah, we do add it on there. Okay, so that should probably be fine. So actually, let's say I have no idea if that will work. Cancel all the PCG tasks. What this is generate on load, generate on demand. Okay, we're executing tasks. Why are there 103? There's one graph. Looks like it is attempting to do output B. Points per square meter, point extends 50 every 50. I mean, that's fine. Why ain't you returning nothing? Collision channel world static. I think it needs to be terrain. Aren't you guys terrain? Yeah, so it needs to be terrain. Should I make it smaller? Let's make the volume smaller. Why is there all that shit? ECG world actor. Make it very small for now. There's 1,000 PCG tasks. Not sure what's happening. PCG. So there's 100. Why is there 103 tasks? Okay, well, we're getting points there, so that this technically is working. There are our points. There are our points. However, this is getting cold. Why? Okay, so there is output data here. Why is there no input data on you? Oh, do you have data now? Why is it taking so long to execute? Is that because of me? There's only 633 entries, so it shouldn't take that long, right? Yeah, what are we stuck on? I mean, let's run a race. Anything actually happening right now? Like, nothing ECG related is happening. As far as I can see. Oh, there is a graph executor. Chunk surface sampler execute. Okay. Are we returning null here or something? Okay, why am I not hitting that then? Because that's the wrong one, that's why. So chunk surface sampler is trying to execute. And it's returning false. Does this return whether it's succeeded or not, or whether or not it's finished? Whoops. And also, these shouldn't be running, actually. I wanted to call them. Like, I wanted them to be called. That should be called, right? Oh, I guess there's one underground spawns POC. Ooh. Yeah, the background spawns default. Well, it's all based on the initial points. I shouldn't be doing any chunk surface sampling in there. Yeah, so why is that fucking... Why is this getting hit? Nice little volume. Okay, I need a better Boolean here. Okay, what can I do? Attribute. The attributes I find to be so hard to work with in PCG. It's just not very straightforward. I can cast a Boolean, I suppose. Would that work better? Although it's like this shouldn't be running, right? I have execution dependency. I used to order execution, but will otherwise not contribute to the results of this node. Two lives running in YouTube, why? One is vertical and one is horizontal. That's why. Yeah, I guess maybe because of this pin, it's trying to wait for this or something. Is there any way for me to do what I'm trying to do here? I don't know. I don't think that helps. How do I get only one of these to happen? Polar Robin, what's up, my dude? How goes it? How goes it? I'm trying to figure out how to do branching logic in a PCG graph. Now I could get actor data, do dynamic chunk mesh, and then if that's, can I cast that to a Boolean? Cast that to a Boolean. Does that work? Does that work? I think no. Methinks no. And I have no idea. Okay, we're executing tasks. Okay, so I do have data. It's not going to let me look at this, I suppose. Output to B is null. Output to A is not. So that makes me think that we're outputting to A. Like, why does this have data? Oh, you got a demo going live? Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. That's a big step. I'll be there in like 5 years. Can you do like true false outputs or if statement? That's what this branch is. It's a little different than just like regular blueprints though. Because it's like there's execution dependencies and stuff. I'm trying to get it to do that. But one, it's taken forever to run. And it's like trying to run thing. Let me cancel. Did anything show up? No, nothing showed up. Yeah, it's outputting to A, even though component selection. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to like it should. I want it to switch on like if the parent class is something, right? Ignore PCG, parse actor components. Get actor reference. Get component reference. Actually, this might be opposite. Not Boolean? Is that what's going on? Wait, what? Boolean, so I cast it as a Boolean. Why is it not outputting as a Boolean? Do I have to delete attributes? I don't even know, like, what am I returning at this fucking point? I don't even know. I'll search Google, but I highly doubt there's anything. Unreal Engine PCG return if actor class actor of class or something. Using actor data. I guess I could write a custom node. I kind of hate doing PCG and blueprints though. It's so fucking hard to work with. Like, you got to create all these like little boilerplate tasks or the structs and stuff. Okay. Okay, I think my options. What are my options here? I could keep trying to shoehorn this in and make it work. Or I could Oh, by the way, Polar Robin, feel free to plug a link to your demo or Steam page or whatever. Whatever you have, feel free to plug that. I guess I want to write a little custom fucking blueprint node. Ugh. There we go, check that out. Rhythmic. Play. Oh shit. That kind of scared me. That music's sick. Wish list. Oh, I have to log in. Shit. Do you have to aim or does it go automatically to things? Oh, it looks like there's some aiming. That's sick though. If only I had a VR set to play the song. Yeah, the music's dope.
Rome needs you.
Wait, who made the music? Did you like pay for the music? That's so cool. I love the music though. I love the metal. Yeah, congrats on getting this far, man. That's huge. I'm gonna save that in a different tab, and once I actually sign into Steam, I'll hit you with the wish list. Even though I don't I don't have a VR headset or anything. You made it with AI. Interesting. Wow, that's crazy. I chose the best market, yeah. Yeah. I'm sure it was a lot of fun to work on, though. And a lot of fun to play. Skynet shreds. Yeah, I guess I just need to... That's HLSO. I want blueprint. And I guess PCG, BP. Let's create a custom blueprint. What is it? PCG blueprint element, I think is what it is. BP is parent terrain chunk. Custom output pins. I need 2 of them. Label is terrain chunk. Not terrain chunk. Usage. Normal loop feedback. I think normal. Allowed types. Attribute, I suppose, right? Point or attribute set. Yeah, probably just attribute set on those. Well, no, I guess it's an execution pin, right? So it should just be any. What is feedback? When used in a loop subgraph node, that doesn't sound right. I know. Already doesn't sound right. Allow multiple data, allow multiple connections. Yeah, I don't think we need any of those. Pin status. Required. I think we'll leave it like that. Okay, so I need what, execute, probably. Execute, output. Tagged data. So I guess make an array, and I need 2 of these. Wait. This is what I hate. I hate this. Make tagged data. Pin. Okay, so basically I can select here. And so if I don't specify a pin name and there's nothing in there, is that going to work or is it just going to do both? I guess I should just output an attribute. I think would be easier, actually. I should just output an attribute. Custom output pins. Label is terrain chunk. Allowed types, attribute set. No multiple data. Data. I guess I need to like make. No, I can't. I forget what all these are. So pin, this should be is terrain chunk, I suppose. I forgot how to do this. There's like so many of these. Input 2-point data. Let me see here. PCG execute. I just execute. Okay. Break. For each, there's no input node. I guess I need to construct new object for whatever PCG data. PCG, what do I have here? PCG. What PCG data do I have? I just need like attribute data, really. Is there just attribute data? I forget what the classes are. Oh god, that's so much. What is like the default? Just PCG data? I think I need one with metadata on it though. Well, let's just do PCG data. That apparently works. Can I set attribute property by metadata key? Hod, welcome in. Set attribute for metadata key. Metadata. Oh boy. Oh, that's setting an object property. Okay. Maybe PCG. PCG data. What do we have? PCG attribute set. That sounds like what I want. Add attribute. That does not sound like the right attribute. That's not the right attribute either. Metadata. Is this returning me the mutable metadata? I suppose so. Add attribute. Other PCG metadata. Wait, what is other for here? In okay, so I have to add it from another metadata. Alf, thank you for the follow. Copy attributes, add attributes, filter, create bool attribute. That sounds what I want. Attribute name is terrain chunk. Default value false. Override parent. Metadata. Do I need to set the meta? I mean, I'm getting the mutable metadata, so I think that's fine, question mark. Can I set attributes? Key. I have no idea how to set fucking attributes in here. God, I hate how complicated this is. Great Boolean attribute. Set attribute. Set point attribute. Set bool attribute. There we go. Something like that. Oh, I need to make a... I guess I need to make a point. I need to make a point. So... this is a PCG attribute set. Is there like an entry or something? How do I use this PCG attribute set? Make tagged data. I'm already doing that. Data. Find or add metadata key. Yeah, none of that makes sense for this. Oh, if I was in C++, this would be so much easier. Okay, let me look up the PCG attribute set in here. And of course, the PCG attribute set. PCG attribute. Of course, I can't find that in C++. Okay, it's called UPCG param data. Jesus Christ. Okay, how do I add like an actual entry in here? Is the find or add what I need to use? Find or add metadata key? Maybe? And then what? Set metadata? Is terrain chunk? Metadata, value, select, get execution, source, component, no, execute. I guess, do I need to do the with context? I might need to do the with context one. Get component. Can I get parent, owner, root? No, okay, so we're stuck with component. Get component. Get original component. Don't know the difference. Get component. Get owner. Get to the actor that owns this component. Okay, so is a... Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. C++ says to blueprints. Okay. Is a... Or I guess we just plop that right in. Get rid of that. Oh, the noodles. They are noodling. They're a noodling. I have no idea if this is gonna work. I have absolutely zero idea. It is parent terrain chunk. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Can you do things now? Or are you doing stuff? Okay, we are executing. Can I see the result of this? Is terrain chunk is false. We have a value. We have a value. That is, wow, I can't believe I got that right the first time. Although, I need to switch these executions. Because they're on the wrong side. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, what have I done? Okay, just get rid of all that. Okay. There we go. All this just to test some fucking shit. And I will need to force regen, I suppose, because we shouldn't be running that. Wait, if it is a terrain chunk... Oh wait, no, I had it... Or no, this is output to be. So if it is terrain chunk, output to be. Yeah. Okay. Stuff? No stuff yet. Okay, let's just completely rerun the execution. Force regen? No, cancel execution. Cancel. Can I, and I need to force regen clear cache. I don't know if that actually runs it in the editor or not. It still has some cached information. Okay, it's doing things now. Are we hitting the chunk surface sampler? We are. It's not supposed to fucking do that. And I have verified is terrain chunk is false. You should not be... Did I mess something up to where it doesn't pay attention to that? I don't see anything that I would have overridden. Yeah, but I guess this should just like return true. Owner is not a terrain chunk. Yeah. But I guess returning false here means it's like not finished, I think is what execute internal means. Okay, UPCG settings interface, execute internal, UPCG settings interface, which is UPCG data, execute internal is not in here, but it was overriding it. Execute internal, it's overriding something. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Where is the definition of this? I was hoping there'd be a comment somewhere. I don't think there is. I'm not sure. I'm expecting too much. You're right. What is this? Writer shader info. What? Okay, I'm rebuilding. We're rebuilding. 105 actions? What the fuck did I change? Oh god, I accidentally changed some source code file, didn't I? Does that show up here? I did. Look at that. That one fucking A right there. Also, don't format that. I hate that it allows me to edit that. So now we got a casual 105 things we have to rebuild. I just want to spawn some things in a test level. That's it. Honestly, I have no one to blame but myself. I'm the one who made it so complicated. So we're just gonna wait. How's everyone doing? I'm trying to work on a forage task. And I don't want to have to spin up my procedural world every time. So I was hoping to be able to just reuse the same PCG graph that I use for my procedural world, but not in my procedural world. There are some nodes I created that are inherently coupled to the terrain chunk class, though, which I cannot just throw in a random level. So I was trying to write some PCG branching logic, which is being a little annoying, I'll say. The PCG attributes feel very difficult to work with. Not very straightforward. And it didn't seem like the execution dependencies were working the way that they come off as supposed to work. Okay, and we're finally done building. Jesus Christ. Everything lining up? We'll see. We will see. It's hard for me to tell if it's my nodes that are bad or if it's PCG that's bad. And I lean towards my nodes being bad. I should always lean that way. I think returning true on some of them is preferable. Okay, so where is my PCG thingy? No. Oh, no. Oh my god. Okay, no. Okay, it's still saved there. Why didn't the world save, though? So it didn't save the PCG. I don't know what is all this HLOD instancing. Hang on. Where is... There's a way to, like, clean up all the PCG things, right? Right? I thought there was a way to get rid of all that. Or do I, like, right-click on this? Asset actions. Create PCG asset from level. Where am I thinking? There's something that I can do to, like, get rid of... PC... there it is. Delete all world actors. Okay, that's still there. Delete all. Can you be deleted? You can't even be deleted individually. Why is that not being deleted? What is this? Tools, PCG. World partition HLOD. I don't need those. Okay, it's just okay. Okay, fine. That can't be deleted. ECG volume. Okay, we have a little bit of we have a tiny volume here. Should run quite quickly. The PCG component. Set it. Now, is it, what do we have? We have generate on load, generate on demand. And it immediately crashed. Environment item spawner. Well, that's interesting that we got there. But I assume that's not actually a pointer. We have no world map there. Okay. Get world from PCG context. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's too much to ask for? Question mark. We're getting the target actor on the context. Is there not a target actor? If I was a target actor, where would I be? Nowhere, apparently. I would be on the spatial data. Maybe I should just, rather than getting the target actor. Oh, spatial data is null. I mean, it should be checking the execution source then. I feel like that should be working. World seed equals 0. World and world map. World seed. Okay, hopefully that fixes that. I should get there, is what I want. Yeah, there is no world map here in this level. And maybe I should put the world map data on like the game mode or game state or something. It might be a better place for it. What was that for now? Okay. Did my PCG volume persist? It did. Cool. Cool. All right. Still, what's the deal here? Oh, the game state isn't right. Okay, one more time. I swear it'll work this time. Okay. One more time. Okay, I clicked it and we haven't crashed yet. Okay, there's a lot of things not working. We are outputting to A, we are not outputting to B. Is terrain chunk is false. Chunk surface sampler has no output. This does have an output, so where is my stuff? I was told that there would be stuff spawned here. Although I guess the chunk surface sampler, or not the chunk, it's also inherently coupled to my terrain system. It's so tightly coupled, and like, it makes sense. So I need these attributes on it for like if it's underground or above, is it on grass, you know? So yeah, everything is just outside the filter right now. I guess let's just treat everything as grass. This one's a terrain material type. Terrain material type. Can I set what it is? Type should be string, I believe. String value. TMT grass. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. Oh wow, we spawn things. Nice. How many? Stuff. We spawn stuff. Okay. There. Oh, all hail Tim Sweeney. Blessed be his name. Things have spawned. that just stretched the okay. Timothy Sween. Yes. Okay, I need to find mushrooms. Do we actually have mushrooms spawning anywhere? We have a few. We have a few. Yes. Can I get a new seed? The seed kind of sucks. Honestly, I need more points, actually. Thank God that fucking worked. Keep debug on that. It's running pretty quick, too, which is nice. Which is nice. Points per square meter. 0.1 per square meter? So if I did 1 per square meter, is that more? Oh, that's a lot more. Okay. That's a dense forest. Okay, 1, maybe too much. 0.5. I may need to, let's clean up and rerun. I don't know if I have the cleanup working for my spawner. Clean up. Clear PCG link. My God, can you even navigate through there is the question. Yeah, I don't think that that wants to clean up very nicely, does it? If I open this level, don't save. Open this level. Okay, really I only ever want to run this once. It is generate on demand. No, it's still set to generate on demand. Save that. And then this is still set to 0.5. Just do 0.25. Point X tenths. Do I do 50 on my chunk surface sampler? One times 100 times points per square meter. So that would be 25. Okay, the density looks nice now. You're just not very big. Okay, yeah, just build it once. That's a really fucking dense forest. Can you even navigate there? I need to rebuild the nav mesh. Okay, thank you. I don't care. I just need, can you just rebuild the nav mesh, please? Isn't it build paths? You are on dynamic. Oh my God, am I running into the same issue where it doesn't recognize? You know what? I don't care that much. I don't care that much about the nav mesh. They can run through the forest and that's fine. Can I fix my cube light map or whatever? Where is that? Isn't that in post-process volume? Or is that in like the global lighting? Skylight? Yeah, cube map. None of these are like casting. I mean, they're casting shadows, all right, I guess. Oh shit. Okay. That was dark. Or just whatever. Okay. We can test now. We can do it. Visual logger. So start. Join my colony. Forage anywhere. Okay, so we got a red boy here. Current task here was already failed. Invalid interactable ISMC. I presume that's because no points were found. So he just automatically returned fail, which means he goes to the next task, I believe. Which is not necessary. We only want to return failed. I'll just say if task to handle dot target type equals anywhere, return success. I'll just say return success so that... Actually, do I want to fucking check this here? I don't think I checked this here, actually. I think I checked this in fill interact info at the end. Or I would want to return here, maybe? No. The only time I want to return failed on the anywhere task is if the radius is larger than the max radius. Yeah, so just delete that and see what happens. Because otherwise we're kind of already indirectly checking for ISMC. Return false if there isn't one there. I guess I could also check. Okay, so he should still have the task actually. Wait, did he find it? Oh, he just headed to 0, 0. He's on move to colony. Okay, let's restart that. Where's he at? There he is. He is again heading to 0, 0. He is again is he heading to 0, 0? Yet return. Yeah, so it's returning running, which is why that's happening. So we don't actually, yeah, he couldn't actually find one in his radius. Yeah, this may all need to... If it returns true, that means I just end up returning running. I think maybe I do kind of want to do that, actually. I put that there. If there isn't a valid one, we're going to return failed unless... Unless it equals anywhere. Okay, let's run that. Let's see what happens when he gets to 0, 0. Or did he already cancel it? Yeah, he already canceled it. Properly. He properly canceled it. Good job. Okay, try again. He's going to fucking 0, 0 again. What happened? Forage. No points found, increasing radius. No points found, increasing radius. Why is he moving though? I guess because the move to was 0 is defaulted to 0, 0? Is he moving towards it now? No, he's idling. His task type got reset. Okay, maybe I do want an additional lock there. Maybe I do want an additional lock. I have draw debug true on here. What is that? Does that actually draw anything? It should. It should. I did not see it draw anything though. Okay, so I want a breakpoint there. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's never going to return anything. Yeah, not with that logic. Okay, fuck. Yeah, that's never gonna work. Oh my god, did I just do all that for nothing? Everything is so tightly coupled with the terrain chunk concepts, like... I really need to make my... I need to bring back the terrain, the procedural terrain in editor. Like, I did have that working at some point. Like a pre-generated world, basically. I should bring that back. And by bring it back, I mean make it work again. Terrain subsystem, get desired point. Yeah, it's like specific to the fucking terrain chunks. Dude, what is this even doing? That's not even gonna work. It's just gonna return the last result. So I'm using the same out result. Unless it just adds to it. Oh, it does actually. Okay. But never mind. It will work. But but only with terrain chunks that have ISMCs. Okay. I think I just did all of that PCG shit for nothing, because this is going to be a completely different query system. And it's all to work with like the unrendered, or like, you know, the not generated terrain and stuff like that. Like, is there a way I could... I don't even think we make it past there, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't even think we make it past that. We just don't even have the right game state. Game state's there. Terrain controller. Right. You need a terrain controller to get the terrain chunk, yeah. So, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, new plan. I guess I can kind of iterate on the PCG graphs a little bit that way, though. So that's kind of nice that I can do that, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna boot this up. God, it's so much easier on my eyes. The test level looked terrible. Okay, so we're here. Yeah, let's just we'll serialize this. So save, and let's make sure that that works. Load. So yeah, not quite as fast as the test level. Faster than terrain generating, though. And then we're gonna have to do spawner, spawn one colonist. Yeah, join me. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, it did all of it very quick. So that was the max radius he could find any in. You know, being able to run directly to something that's that far away is a little OP. What a weird effect that just created. I should have returned those guys there. Okay, how big is the first one? I mean, he should have found some within, like, the third one or something. That does beg the question of, like, if I tell him to forage anywhere, like... that doesn't... he has to find them. Like, it's not fair for him to just be, like... to just know where any of them are within that radius. So, like, even if they did return correctly... like, that's wild that he can just, like, beeline it straight for one way over there. And I would like a perception stat to play into that a little bit as well. So... foraging. There's almost like a search that he needs to do. I might as well specify my own radius for it. I guess the anywhere increasing logic did work, but here's what I'm gonna do. So did that already fail? Is he just like wandering now? Yeah, okay. And you have like you should have no colonist task at this moment. Yeah, okay. So stop, clear it, pause. Back to the forge handler. Let's go here. So I'm going to give you a radius this time. And yeah, like, it makes sense for them to know where all the buildings are. What? Wait. Do I not have that one wired up correctly? I guess I don't. Within radius selected, right? Within radius specified. Oh my god. I hate it so much. Okay, I need to fix that. that just got increased in priority. Okay, close those. And we should be making duration task options. Once that's selected. This kind of takes a while to serialize, you know? I question if it's actually... I don't know. That was pretty timely. That was pretty timely. Okay. For my colony, now I need a breakpoint somewhere. Did I put it? Yes, I have the breakpoint. Do task, forage, within radius. 85 meters. There are 0 here. I broke the task durations. That would be in here. Yeah, this is what I broke. Yeah, why would this return 0 here? Invalid task durations does not contain task type. Oh, now it's there. Okay. Desired PCG points. It's getting none. Okay. Radius is 8,500. Gather types. We have a gather type. I probably fucked up the... Nord points is empty. I probably just fucked up the condition. Okay, so if environment object resource types. Okay, so first of all, if the desired resource types is not empty, and like if there is a specified resource, well, it's the gather types is what we're talking about here. So if the gather types is not empty, which it's not, and the environment objects gather types intersection is empty, it should return false. Let's I'm gonna rewrite this a little bit. We should theoretically get there. Let's maybe not mistype that. Stop. Everybody stop. Drop. Settle down, open up shop. Hello, welcome in. Okay, so that ran. Yeah, I guess I want to see if I get there as well. Where's my guy at? Okay, come here. Let's try again. Okay, we do have some chunk locations to check. I did anywhere again. Gather type mine. Okay, so we hit like a rock there. Third PCG. I guess let's... We got here. Okay, so we did get past. ISMC. We have a rock. That's not supposed to pass. Wait, why did that pass? The intersection should have been empty there. Gather type chop. Desired gather type forage. The intersection of that should be 0. That should be false. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I messed it up. That's my fault. You're right. That's my bad. Oh, we have a lot of points now. This is gonna lag so bad. It's gonna highlight every point. What's my objective? We're trying to create a forage task now, so they're supposed to find forageable items in the world, and we're trying to fix the query. Yep, he found everything. He found everything. Apparently that still failed though, because he's not actually running anywhere. Wait, why do I have 2 entities? What? Oh, there's another entity that got spawned. Well, weird. Okay. Moving. He's on a moving to task. He's on wander move to. Okay, did he find one? No, he's just moving to 0, 0. Yeah, he's just moving to 0, 0. Okay, why aren't we returning these mushrooms? And it did expand. Okay, so the location doesn't seem correct actually. Let me put a breakpoint here. Closest point. Point transform. Get location. Okay, you're gonna move there, and hopefully your interaction fails. Yeah, it definitely seemed to. He's running to 0, 0 again. Why are you running to 0, 0? A return succeeded, which means the state tree should transition back to root. We should not return running, because nothing is returning. The task target the task target component has been set. Oh, that's okay. We need to restart the guy. We need to give him a new task because now that's just wrong. Okay, come here. Stop. Clear. Start anywhere. But yeah, you're not returning any. So yeah, we should never get there until... Did we get there? We're not getting there so far. Okay. He might be on a different task now. Do we ever get there, though? Is he going to try again? No. He already... His task is invalid, which is, I suppose, good. Do task. Forage anywhere? Yeah, so the environment object filter. It never returns true. I'll just confirm really quick. It never returns true. Okay. It's weird that he runs to 0, 0 at first, though. Like, why does he do that? He shouldn't be. Where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, a lot of trees. Mining, collecting. Oh, I guess they're all collect. I don't have any forageables. Okay. Wow. Okay, user error. Can I edit data tables at runtime? There, that's the question. Okay, yeah, that was the issue. That was the freaking issue. Okay. We have returned true. We have a move to location. We have an instance ID. We have an interactable. Focal location probably the same. What's our... Evidence radius is 75. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Pause. I want to see where you're going. Which one did you find? Okay, there's all the ones you found within the radius. I suppose you're going to that one. I suppose he's going to that one. State tree. Do your thing. He just ran up the... Okay, he didn't collect. Interact with colonist task object. Okay, so he was still moving. He was still moving. So he's got 0 velocity here. Does he interact? No, he's still moving. Still moving. Interact. And he's still got velocity. So he didn't break. Okay, he is braked here. Which is when he should have started the interaction. I wonder if the interact on the environment item object is not working because I changed it. The environment object ISMC. Okay. And also, he just grabbed one. And then did that reset his whole state? No, he still has the forge task. It returned failure, so he went to the next one. Yeah, honestly, if it only the parent should have the transition, the parent state. Honestly. But yeah, where is my interact? Oh, I guess it's in the interactable ISMC. Did that show up? Let me get rid of these logs. These aren't useful to me. They didn't help. All they're doing is clogging up my logs. They're clogging up my login. I guess let's break point there. So he should try again once he's done wandering. Scavenger Live, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the struggle. Okay, can you get to your wander location so you, where are you going, bro? There he goes. Okay, he's trying again. Okay, nothing. He didn't even try to interact with it. He didn't even try to interact with it. Failed not interactable, so that didn't happen. I mean, this should happen. That should have been happening. I see he has velocity. Then he gets to 0 velocity. And then interact got executed. Oh. Wait, it's not interactable? Wait, what? Oh, interactable extends environment object. Have you made more updates on inventory and items? I haven't touched inventory and items in over a year. Yeah, I feel like we should be getting here at some point. Maybe the instance ID is just wrong or something. Okay, can we try again? Wait, what is... There's so many entities that are spawning. What is happening? Oh, that guy's just falling through the earth. Oh, I think I'm accidentally generating more terrain chunks, which are, Whoa. Okay, he got stuck. Wait, why are you guys running through so many trees and shit? Oh no, the navigation is broken. Wait, what? The navigation is broken. Why did the navigation break? That's why he's running through the trees and shit. Is that a serialization issue? Do I need to... Okay, let me load again here. I wonder if I need to... I need to, like, update the... component in nav octree. Okay, yeah, so I do it there. Yeah, maybe I need to also start nav generation. Yeah, maybe I need to call that so it does it for everything. Yeah, I might need to call that for serialization. So rather, when the mesh is already generated, do that instead. That might be the fix. Let's see. Yeah, the nav mesh is not right. The nav mesh is not right. Okay, so we got to regenerate the world now. Let me run live coding so that actually does stuff. Never gotten into UE. This looks so good, promising. Yeah, it's a big learning curve, but there are some things that come out of the box quite easy with Unreal Engine. How does loading distance work, or are all preloaded, or does it work in clusters? So there are terrain chunks, which is just like a cube, right? And I know the algorithm knows what terrain should be generated within each cube, and so it's just based on each terrain chunk's distance to the player. And so as the player runs around, it'll generate more off in the distance. But when I serialize it, this stuff is saved, so it doesn't get regenerated. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for a second. Everything can get loaded in. Then I'm gonna maybe run over here so we can generate the chunk data over here too. Although the colonists should get hungry eventually and start going to grab mushrooms. Okay, let's go ahead and save that. Save. Load. Thank you. It's been a long time. It's taken a long time to learn all that and get it working properly. But thank you. Okay, so we're gonna load in now, and hopefully the nav mesh is correct. Well, I probably should have checked if it was correct when I first generated. There was a weird issue. Yeah, that was the fix. I can see it now. So like, it's now wrapping around the trees. There's little holes in the trees and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know why, but the ISMCs don't like update their own navigation. So I have to like manually call it, which is weird, you know? Very weird. Let's spawn a colonist. For new multiplayer, would you have to synchronize the serialized blobs across to every client and only those clients that have generated chunks, or is it a single server thing? It'll likely be a single server thing. Of course, depending on if I use an architecture-specific noise generation, which I do plan to, because there are performance bonuses to get from that. So if I have a CPU architecture-specific noise generation, I will need it to happen on a single client or a single server. If not, then they can be kind of, you know. Okay, so we got here. What database am I using to save metadata? Not sure what you mean by metadata, but when I serialize things, I just serialize it to disk, so it's just in a binary format. And then I have some data tables as well. Okay, let's see if we get here. So we are getting there. I don't know why we're not actually executing the interaction, though. Execute, interact. So that should be happening here. Okay, now it is. Now it is. Okay, well, I didn't change anything other than the navigation, which shouldn't have mattered. That should not have mattered. Okay, we have the inventory component for the entity. Good. Did we generate some loot? He has loot. Can we fit it in the inventory? Now, did it remove? I mean, I returned true by... Yeah. So I guess maybe I removed it? I don't know. We'll see. Finished is true. Which means we return state tree running. What is the return status right now? Also running. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, I guess yeah, because the processor, if it's not equal to running, return running, which returns, yeah, okay. We're trying to interact with the same thing again, I believe. Let me go here. What did we do? Interact with object. Is this the same? It's a different instance ID. Did he already get over to the next one? We got here. Did we already fill the next one? The next target? Yeah, we're getting different results each time. Aha. That is an invalid instance, sir. But why did that crash? Why did that crash? Shouldn't that, why? Yeah, why does that crash? Just because it's an invalid ID. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Get instance index for ID. So it just automatically does it, huh? Yeah, that's not gonna fucking be in there. Oh, I'm so upset that that doesn't do a validity check. But honestly, I shouldn't have gotten here. Well, I guess if we're calling is interactable with an invalid one. Let me write this. Instance ID is valid. I think that does just, yeah, make sure it's not -1. Okay, I guess we can recover from that, though. Yeah, I would hope process colonist task. Okay, yeah, so I guess because we don't have one, we're trying to move to something we don't have sometimes. Metadata like in SQL, the database in the tables and columns, etc. Just pull in the metadata from the server side and not save any data on the client side, if that makes sense. Yeah, this isn't like an online, this isn't like a lobby game. You know, this isn't like a game that has server authoritative things. Like, this is a game you just play with friends, right? So I likely won't have like a server like that. Like, I'll allow you to set up a server if you and your friends want to play on a standalone server, but that will likely just serialize to disk itself as well. It's not going to be the kind of game that needs to reconcile those sorts of differences and stuff. Because it's not like I'm not really worried about like hackers or anything, right? Like that's just entirely on whoever's, you know, running the server to care about. And it's more so like Valheim, where you just play with your friends, right? So one of your friends' computers will be the server or not. So it's not like an online game with like lobbies and stuff like that. So I don't have to worry so much about that stuff. Yeah, so we should have gotten invalid ID, and then it should return success immediately there. So it's kind of weird that we do kind of actually move to 0-0. We should be getting here and not there because we're on the forever thing. And how the hell did we get here? Oh, if it's not valid, oops, I wrote that wrong. I mean, that's I don't know. You're kind of glazing me up right now. It's not that smart. It's actually kind of it's the although it's not trivial at all, it is the more trivial way to do like server side games, you know. It's like, just don't care about it. But I haven't done any of the multiplayer stuff yet, so it'll be a while. It'll be a while. Yeah, I mean, it could be peer-to-peer, or you know, you could. I'll definitely let the players have an option to stand up a standalone server if they choose. Okay. Has he picked like all the fucking mushrooms? Let's pause right here for a second. Have you picked all of them? Yeah, you somehow have picked ones that you're not even close to. Yeah. Okay, let's restart. Let's restart. Yeah, you know, it'll be more like something like Valheim or Minecraft, you know. Not like an MMO or like a League of Legends or Valorant or whatever online, you know, like those online games that are like persistent online, you know. Spawner, spawn me one colonist, which I can probably maybe just spawn by default. Make it a little easier on myself. There he is. Okay. And I guess let's just watch the whole thing. Well, no, we got the breakpoints here. We'll watch the breakpoints. Okay. Forage, just anywhere. You didn't even grab it. Of course, he's wandering to some target very far away. You gonna do it again? I'm not hitting any of the breakpoints. What? Okay, let me see his state tree. Okay, yeah, get to wherever you're going. Which, by the way, where are you going? Okay, just right there. Cool. Okay. You're getting there and then doing nothing. Okay, what happened? What happened? Oh, there's one under the ground that I did not see. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I need to fix those spawns. So wait, yeah, I never got to the... Let's log that as an error so I can see it show up. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there we go. Failed not interactable. Okay, and it didn't. I put the wrong log type in there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, %s. Okay, live coding again, please, sir. Thank you. It failed because it wasn't interactable. And I'm gonna guess that's because... Why? Probably the distance check. I'm gonna put a breakpoint there. Okay, I guess I can just tell you to do it. Okay, no, we did. I didn't even hit that. We didn't even get there. Wait, what? We should have. Oh, I guess the instance ID is never valid. That's probably the case then. Storage anywhere. If instance ID isn't, it's not valid. Oh, we're not passing it in. Not passing it in. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. We were never passing in a valid instance ID. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Are spawn points the same, like in all procedural generated terrain? They are deterministic. So like, given so it's like Minecraft, right? Given the same seed, everything in the world will be the same. So every world has different spawns and different spawn points, but within the same world, the spawns will be the same. But there is, I do have stubbed out a kind of regrowth system. So some of the PCG sampled points I save but don't spawn anything on. And I will have a kind of like a respawn or like a regrowth subsystem that, you know, if a given point set of points is not at its full capacity, then I'll pick some random points to respawn at. So there is some randomness in it. But the generated spawn points are all the same for a given world. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, thankfully we will have a valid if the distance, the square distance to point is, what is 80 squared? Okay, yeah, we're good. So it's plenty of room there. Wait, you still didn't do it. What did you do? You still didn't do it. What? It's not interactable? I literally just checked. Wait, am I doing this backwards? This is backwards. God, I'm just screwing up everything. Compute square distance to point. So this is the distance to, yeah, if the distance to the point is less than the interaction distance. Yeah, I had that fucking backwards. Get back over here. Orange. He's like, dude, there's nothing there. I can't click it. Okay, we got there. We have interacted. We have finished successfully. Wait, why are we getting here? Why are we getting here so many times? Oh god, he's picking up everything. He should not be close enough to pick up everything. I have a feeling these bounds are not correct. Compute squared distance to point. I should probably not be squaring this. Should I? It is it returns a dist squared. Okay. My interaction distance is 80. Yeah, I think probably the bounds for this are weird. I'm going to draw debug here. Well, let's do async task. Make sure we're on the game thread. Okay, if we, yeah, so callback, draw, debug, box. Yeah, you got it. There we go. Instance bounds, pass that in. Lifetime, persistent lines. Yeah, just get rid of all that. We can just do that. Give me blue. I want blue. Give me some bloobs. Will it make sense to make the NPC pick up the object like in proximity? In like a proximity to the closed of the objectives, or do you have a straight line to the objective? He's supposed to, what's supposed to be happening is he's supposed to get a path, do pathfinding to the objective, the thing to interact with, and then based on the bounds of the object plus the guy's interaction distance is supposed to determine when the interaction happens, right? But I think my bounds are wrong. I haven't actually tested them since I've written this. I'm gonna debug draw the bounds and see how big they are. This is taking a long time to live code right now. There we go. Okay, where are my blue boxes at? I see none. Yeah, he's going nuts. He's picking so many. Dude, he's like picking one every frame basically. That's funny. Yeah, where is the blue box? There should be some blue boxes somewhere. I may want to rerun this. Yeah, let's go ahead and rerun that. Reload it. That's weird that he ran all the way to the first one. But I guess it might have been just because he was moving. Like I checked to make sure that the that he's not moving, and then if the thing is interactable, and the thing is interactable if the distance is correct. So I think it's probably because he's not moving. And let's maybe also just do maybe let's also just do within radius. Forever. Yeah, pause for a second. Yeah, clear all that out. Bro, he just grabbed all those. Hang on. Where was my debug log? Where was my blue? Okay, so are the bounds like weird? Like why? Oh, G world. Maybe that's why. Does that work? Global world pointer. Does that work? How many did he grab? He is moving. He's moving somewhere. Okay, so something wasn't interactable. Yeah, where are you going? Oh, he's wandering now. I see only draws it for one frame. That's maybe why I'm not seeing it. I thought it would just draw too much, so I didn't want to do it like persistent. Let's make it persistent then. If you're going to be a persistent pain, I'm going to do a persistent, somewhat persistent, oh my god. Like, we'll just do 2 seconds. That should be good enough for me to capture it. Should add an Easter egg where Demeter, the goddess of harvest, can spawn and she's a beast at harvesting like that. Yeah, and if you piss her off, she just makes winter happen because she's also the goddess of that. And just fucks up everything. Yeah, I'll add some latent looting and stuff once I get animations and stuff. I'm not worried about that right now. I just need to get his logic working correctly. Okay, so you should go run and find it here in a second. So am I even doing these? I did put the breakpoint there, yeah, so we'll know whenever that happens. Okay, he's gonna go pick up that thing. Okay, we did get here. Instance bounds. You're like, yeah, you seem appropriately sized, to be honest with you. Okay, I need to vlog that. The entity vlog or something. Where the fuck is it? Am I crazy? It's gotta be the world, right? It's gotta be the fucking world. Okay, we're gonna pass in this as well. That's gotta be the issue. I can't think of any other issue that could happen. We need a sandworm to explain all the caves. No, that's a different game. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it was the world. Okay, the bounds are actually right. Okay, the bounds are actually right. And so I guess he grabbed all three of those. Oh, he grabbed those ones too. And then I get a failed for not being interactable. I'm kind of wanting to maybe let's do another vlog entity line segment, actually. Start location. I guess the entity. Try get entity transform. Entity. Start location, entity transform dot get location, draw a line to the end location, which will be, yeah, I guess the interactable object, which I will need to cast to get the location of. Shit, okay, maybe I can't do this. How do I want to I mean, this should be the most straightforward fucking logic to do. We'll fucking draw it here then. Compute square distance to point. Are there cuss words in the code? Probably somewhere. I think I've probably blocked those out of my memory, though. I guess I do have target location, character location. Okay, I guess I'll just fucking add... I need a color. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now I can see the thing that is trying to be interacted with in the frame that it's trying to be interacted with. Where is he at? What happened here? What? Skip. Okay, I may need to reload. I think all of them have been taken. Where are you going, bro? What the fuck was that? Oh, there was one under the ground that you were trying to get. Why was your focal location was on that one? Yeah, no wonder you were trying to turn around and stare at that. So we should be interacting here. Yeah, and once we finish interaction, I set it to running. Is that my intention? Did I mean to do that? 'Cause that feels weird. If I'm finished, I feel like I should be returning something different. Not anything, it just goes back up to parent. Yeah, if I've finished, I should probably return succeeded or something. But like the construction task worked, which is weird. I guess the distance check on that one was just better. Or something. How long have you been in this field? I'm also a computer science student. I am yet to decide on my specification. Any suggestions? Nope, that's entirely on you, my dude. You got to find that out for yourself. I've been a software engineer for almost 10 years now. Almost 10 years now. But I've been doing game dev for just about 2.5 now, just in my free time. Also, I'm not seeing my blue lines that I was promised. Yeah, maybe the blue arrow is fucking it up. It should be hitting the I don't know. I'm no return success here. I feel like that's what it should be happening. But I need to hop off. Getting quite hungry. Been streaming for 6 hours, so... There's no one path to game dev, only infinite potential for struggle. These are words to live by. Let me see what's going on here. Ooh, let's see if... Ooh, let me see. Let me see. What? Should we raid pirate software? Oh, stream is... Oh, wait a second. He's not on anymore? Oh, he just got off. Shit, okay. Well, never mind. Oh, well, he just got offline too. What the fuck? You should just for the memes. Now, if I wanted the memes, I would go to Team Vash. Which I did pop in. We're gonna raid Satolix again, but... I did pop into the Team Vash stream. There was code on the screen. There wasn't a whole lot of coding going on, though. So she just kind of stared at it for like 10 minutes, and then said, "I have to go get some water." And then she just like copy and pasted something. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. I was like, what are you actually doing? Anyways, yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. You make this enjoyable. So thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the follows today. Thank you for the YouTube subs today. Sylar with the raid. Was that today? That was today. We got 2 raids today. Didn't we? No, we didn't. I just, everything's blending together. Yeah. The grift is strong. I guess so. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Okay. We're going over to Satolix. So yeah, bye guys. Have a good rest of your weekend.